Awooga. Good morning. I had to say hi to in Captain's native tongue since I saw him here like 2 seconds ago. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Guess what today is? Can you guess? It is Wednesday, my dudes. We know what happens on Wednesdays. We world build. So I'm not going to have any theatricals today. I'm probably just gonna jump us right in here in a minute because I started a little bit late. Oopsies, sorry. I didn't realize what time it was. I was watching a video. I was watching Zelda lore. I was like, the lore. And then it was 10:03, and I'm like, ooh, whoopsies. It's okay. I was right here waiting, too. I was like, I looked at the clock. I got 10 minutes. This video's 7 minutes long. Somehow I overshot it. I think I paused it and went to go take my dishes before I came and finished it. And it's... whoops. Sorry. But yeah, we're gonna hop right in here. Last time we did... hold on. My neck is a little crooked here. Let me fix myself. Whee! There we go. I was sitting in my chair, stupid. I had to move my chair. Don't worry about it. But yeah, last time we were... Oh, gotta turn off my camera. There we go. Last time I was messing with ages and the way your face changes over time as you age. So we're going to be just jumping right back in there. And also, just like my title says, ecology is boring. So I may end up skipping it. No offense to ecology, but it's boring. Sorry. If you're boring, I skip you. So let me hop on over here. Whee! Here I am. Alright, so I'm sure we all recognize this little number. Let me grab my tablet real quick, though. I gotta set it up real quick. Look away. Don't look, it's hideous. Actually, I'm gonna come over here and then fix it. There we go. Okay, we're back to here. I did it. Woo! And you are none the wiser of my guiles. Guiles? Wiles. Alright, let's go to the Trakovish. My Trakovish sheet, which is what I've been calling them. I still call them the underlings because they're underground and I'm unoriginal. But we are going to be looking at this as well. There we go. And last time, we were finishing up the biology. Every time I hear bits now, I'm scared. But hi, Blip. How you doing? Oh, hiccup. Thank you for the penny. The bop it off my head. Boop. I wish I could actually have bits, like, thump my head. That'd be kind of funny. People are actively chunking change at me, just hucking it batward. One of these days, there'll be someone dropping 50. Ah, no! No, 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 no! I'm freaking out at the thought! Don't do that. Oh, I probably should get tits. Huh. I've thought about it. Also, Captain, you're being precious. And have a good lurk, Blip. Oh, I must send you hugs too, Captain. You're being cute. You're being real cute right now. Meh. Ah, I lost my chat. Chat? Chat. There we go. There you are. Hee found you. I'm also going to sit down a bit more in my chair so that we can see your guys' words a bit better. So, yeah, last time I was doing the biology, and I went over... What? Ah! Captain! Captain, stop that! Oh my god! Thank you. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Holy shit. Okay. Wah. You scared me. Thank you, though. Holy fuck. Okay. What? What? Right. Biology. Oh, wait. Glove. Alright. You always need your gloves when you're handling biology, I guess. Psst, psst, psst. Yes, Captain? What is it? While I pull on this glove, act as a distraction. Quick. You keep scaring me. Captain, calm down. It's fine. I'm assuming you got paid, and that's what this means. Whiff. Okay. Ah! Captain! Captain! Please. Thank you again for another 250. Oh, meh. I'll throw love back. Don't make me. I will. I'll do it. Oh, hard at you too, buddy. I'd do it with my hands if my hands weren't full. I'd send you a little heart. But yeah, biology. Biology we went over, like I said, last week, and I'm probably gonna skip ecology, as you can see, it's right here. And it's not my most fun subject, but it is necessary for me to actually categorize everything correctly. And maybe other people, my unlogical nemesis, how are you? I'm good, Pinguina. Captain's over here teasing me. But I'm okay. How are you doing this morning? How are all of you doing this morning? How's Ryza doing? How's Blip doing? How's Pinguina doing? Even if you are my nemesis. Alright, so I don't have any images for the sexual dimorphism yet. And honestly, there isn't really any dimorphism. They all have roughly the same face. Well, I can't only tease Leon, can I? I mean, you could just tease Leon and keep it at that. I mean, I'm just saying. I tease the bat too. Wah! Anyone who's teasing you is doing God's work. Wah! That said, I'm good. Well, I'm glad you're good. But still, no tease bat. Wah! Oh, hello, Sunshine. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Sunshine. How you doing? How was the Zelda? Also, welcome in, raiders. For those of you who do not know me, I am I can't talk, apparently. That's my name, can't talk. I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as world build on It Is Wednesday, my dudes. So, guess what we're doing today? I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. So yeah, today we're doing world building, because it is Wednesday. Dresman. Shh. Shh. But yeah, for those of you who do not know Sunshine, she's a sweetheart. She's a flesh tuber, but we love her. And she was playing some Legend of Zoraldo before, wanted to raid before going back to sleep for some more. Ah! Well, you better be playing more later. I want to see it. Yeah, that's what you're called, a flesh tuber. Yeah, flesh tuber are people who are, you know, real life people. Unlike me, a digital construction. I am VTuber because I am virtual. Flesh tubers are real life faces. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Pata pata. Now I need to close out. Now I have to close out your stream, or I'm just gonna see myself twice. There we go. Because I had your stream up and I was watching you while talking about ecology. But yeah, it's world building day, so we're actually going over my race and how to build a culture and a people from scratch. And then maybe at some point, oh, I tried to clip the... Thank you, music. My music has saved me. Final Fantasy has saved me. Let's all enjoy the Final Fantasy music real quick. It's very pretty. Kept falling asleep in my stream. You did look very tired, and you sounded pretty tired, and I was worried about you. So get some sweebies. Alright. Good night. Pada pada. Go sweebies. You need it. Ugh. Ugh. Let me adjust myself in my chair here. There we go. Alrighty. But yeah, where's my sheet? It's right here. I'm gonna pull it back up here for now, so that I can see what I'm doing. Because right now, I just want to finish coloring in these babies. As you can see, well, last week I did this, but I drew the line art for different stages of one's development, and specifically for these guys. And the reason I did this is because, well, while yes, they do share a very similar facial structure to us, they have subtle differences. Their noses, the bridges of their noses are huge compared to ours. They're very wide. Alright. Alright, go get some vines. Have a good lurk, and I might join you guys later. But yeah, the bridge of their nose right here is really wide compared to the rest of the nose, which comes down into a little tip, which you'll see me do a few times, actually. I have multiple races do this just because I really like the look, but for these guys, it's because they're processing. It's only me online, it's a nice change. Oh, nice. Don't have to deal with, noisy neighbors, I guess. Oh, there actually should be some vines just north of the nosy neighbors' houses, because there are jungle trees over there. So you should be able to go grab some from over there, and then just start growing them. Love talking to y'all. It's just funny it being so quiet. That is true. We're used to being on top of each other at all hours playing that game. But yeah, if you head directly north, slightly west, you'll find some jungle trees. Have a good look. And hopefully I have sent you in the right direction. And then you can just grab a couple vines, plop them on a tree at your house or something, and then just let them grow. And then collect them over time. Have a good look, though. I am going to color these little babies, though. Oh, that's the hair for this lady. Yeah, I don't need that right now. Look at the fat little neck. They're so cute. I'm gonna pull this up in a new window so I can actually see what I'm doing. There we go. The baby. No fat chubby neck. Himiko, hello! How you doing? It is the Himiko. It is the Hekwan. Oh, I had a hiccup. Alrighty, I closed this off fairly easily. Now let's see if this works with that. Oh, right. I just set that as the reference. There we go. Close it up. Hell yeah! Oh, that's so fucking fast now. Hey guys, I have learned how to go super fast with art now. You should fear me. See, watch this. Whee! Let's close up this line art. Right here. I hear a kibby. And now I just... And then blam! That's so cool. Perfect chill stream to take a nap to. Nice. If you guys want, I could talk a little gentler. Instead of my usual gremlin self. Because I have multiple sleepy beans in here now. Because Sunshine came in and raided. And then immediately said, I'm tired. And so we patted her to bed. Patted. Granted, I don't know if she's still here, but I doubt it. She's probably sleeping. Which, more power to her. She needs it. She looked very tired on stream. And I was getting worried for her. Alright, let's see if I can go around the whole thing and it still work. It does. That's so good. Okay. I am now painfully fast when it comes to this stuff. Oh. So, homies better watch out. Coloring is painfully trivial. I'm good, just working on stream stuff. That's good. What kind of stream stuff? Like, are you gonna be streaming soon? Question mark? Curious, eye-raising? Me want support friend? There we go. Look at these! I did it! Alright, where's my color? Where my color? Where my color at? There it is. Alright, we're going to color these babies. Which, yes, these are like the infant stages. These are like, 5-ish. These are about like 10, 11. These are about 15, and these are about 20. And that's the, age that these guys go in. Just new notification gifts. Oh! That sounds so nice. Alrighty, let's fill in their eyes. And I'll also take the opportunity to fill in the hair too. All the same layer. Oh. Oh, I still need this as the reference. Whoops. That's fine. Alright, I need to close this off so I can fill it in. And the reason I'm not skipping this, because I technically already drew all this stuff, and I could have done it at some point, like, out of stream, but I wanted to show off the patterns on their faces and how they stretch over time. Because remember, these guys, so they get skinnier the more they grow up. The opposite of me. Penguin, no. Babies are always little chubby little babies. We've seen what babies look like. They're just blobby little things, and they're adorable and pudgy. So, you know, you're gonna have baby fat on your face. Everyone has baby fat up till, like, you start hitting puberty. And that's what these guys have. They have baby fat. I had baby fat when I was a baby. And I'm sure you did too. So... Bah. I was the incarnation of death till puberty. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad you're not the incarnation of death now. Because that sounds honestly kind of spooky. I'd be worried if my, future child was very, very skinny. I'd feel like I was doing something wrong. Babies aren't supposed to be really skinny. They're supposed to be cute and chubby. Because chubby is cute. Okay, let's color in. Let's do them eyebrows, girl. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I said it that way. But she gotta get her eyebrows done. Or he. I don't really know their gender. when I'm looking at their face. Their faces are pretty homogeneous. They all share roughly the same facial structure. Unlike how humans are stereotypically depicted as having like softer features if it's female and stronger features if it's male, these guys have a pretty androgynous look to them no matter what gender they are. Be right back, got a dinner. Okay, Pinguina-chan, have a good dinner. But yeah, these guys have no dimorphism when it comes to facial structure. There we go. Now let's fill in these, and I'll be able to color it all in. Now, I don't know if I'm going to worry about the bodies right now. I just want to do the faces, because the faces will help put out roughly the idea of what I want to do. Let's fill that in. Because like I said, when these guys are born, they're mostly black. They're black markings with like hints of white on their faces. And then as they grow up, that black marking stretches across their face and their stomach and their hands and their arms and all that. While most of it still stays on their back, a lot of it stretches out from their front. Okay, I did it. And I want to depict that by going through their different life stages. So we're going to make them just standard redhead. And we're going to give them the standard eye color. Like a reddish orange. And for those of you who haven't seen it, which I'm sure you have, their eyes don't work like ours. Their eyes are like glowing lights. Let's fill this out. There we go. Oh, I forgot the eyebrows. I'm dumb. Eyebrows and eyebrows. There we go. And our eyebrows are all pretty thin. Like, our eyebrows, pretty bushy. These guys' eyebrows, not so much. They hardly have them. Also, let me get their lip color real quick. Because their base lip color, if they have no markings... Oh! Hello there! Uh-oh. Ah, there it is. Ah, Trans Queen of Salt! Nice name. Hello, welcome in. Welcome to the Bat Cafe. Take a seat, have a coffee or a drink on me, and enjoy your stay here. And because you're new, do your intro, of course. I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire butler, also known as a battler. I go by he/him pronouns, and I like to draw, as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. And thank you for the sippy. I'm actually kind of thirsty. But today is Wednesday, my dudes, so we are drawing with world building. Lily, pronounced she, they. Of course, Lily. I love your name, by the way. Also, hi, cat. Hey! You're cheeky. Fine, what you want me to do? I'm gonna push-ups. Ooh. Alright, let's push-ups. You guys get to hear me, though. Because my headset is long enough to reach the floor. Also gotta remove my glove real quick. I don't want it to catch any dust or dirt or kitty paw prints. I need it clean as a whistle for drawing. Oh, my knees! Okay. Let me stretch, actually. While I'm on the floor, I'm gonna stretch. Also, we don't need to stretch redeem whenever I'm working out, because it's kind of like a part of the package. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's getting harder. 7, 8, 9, 10. My arms are noodles. Wait. No rest for the wicked when chaotic's around. How you guys doing? Have a good lurk. Have a good lurk, Lily. Ryza, good boy. E-cups! No! I'm not doing e-cups! I saw that after I got on the floor, so it doesn't count. I will instead eek at you regular, sir. Make me do e-cups. Ooh, I'll fight you. Can't have shit in Detroit. How are you cuties? I'm doing okay. How is the rest of you guys doing? Resting a little bit, though. My arms. My arms are not strong. But maybe over time, with Cat chilling here and picking on me. Chilling with a friend while playing Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Con affectionate. I'm glad to hear you're chilling, though, and having a fun time. Con affectionate indeed, though. Good lad. Good bean. Ow, I hit my arm. Oh yeah, I did push-ups, too. I did do e-cups. My clips are just gonna be full of me squeaking while doing workouts. Gave a tiny yawn, don't mind that. Alrighty, I have rested a bit. I'm gonna... Oh, also, guess what I have? I have Epi Juice! I have Epi Juice in the real world. So I'm gonna be getting sips of that throughout the day. Because I love me some Epi Juice. It's not part of the Sip Redeem. My water is part of the Sip Redeem. The Epi Juice is a treat for me. It's a little treat. Alrighty, I was coloring the baby's lips last I checked. So let's do that real quick. Let's give this little one. Also, Con, look at the chumby face. Look at the baby. Like, oh, that's for you again. A cute little boop. Okay, let's fill all of this in, and then I'll clean up the eyes, because the eyes look a little wonkus right now. That's because they have something special going on with them. Also, yes, it's a Blippi. Blippi is a very good bean. Very good Bobot. Ah, that didn't work out as intended. There we go. Better. And there we go. Lips done. Now I'm going to clean up the eyes. Now, what color should I use? Because they have quite a lot of colors. Oh yeah, we're also going to be going over their outfits today. Because like I said, I kind of want to skip Ecology. No offense to Ecology, but it's boring. No offense, but you're boring, sis. I'll just give them the standard eye color. I don't need to go crazy. Yeah, Medion! I'm listening to the Endwalker soundtrack. It's the piano stuff. Dude, I don't know how far you've gotten, and I'm not gonna say any spoilers. All I can say is fly my children and never look back. No, I'm... Ah, fuck, where am I? I think I'm on... Primal? Hear, feel, think, or fly, my children, and never look back. And then explosions. Medic! 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 Hi! Yeah, I actually used to, I streamed Final Fantasy XIV a few times on this channel, but, it wasn't really that well received, I guess? Or maybe it was back when I was, a wee lad with, like, 12 followers, so no one, like, cared. I don't know. But I've actually been thinking of going through the game again on a brand new server, like, completely from scratch, and seeing if it still makes me cry. So hyped for 6.1? Dude. I'm ready. I'm ready for everything. Hi, Mevbig. I want to see where they're taking stuff now. Which, like I said, I'm trying to stay vague. I don't know how far you've gotten, and I don't know if anyone in my chat wants to play it. So I'm staying vague about it, but I want to see where the story goes next, because the way it ended, I finished. Okay. Have you done Pandemonium? Have you done Pandemonium? Yeah, I heard it's a brand new adventure, but I want to know what exactly is going to happen, because the homeboys aren't a thing anymore. They're all gone. We know the homeboys. You know, like Stinky Rat Husband and bowl haircut asshole. Daniel with the fan. Savagery. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. I want that island adventure. Where's my Harvest Moon? Where's my Harvest Moon? Give me my Final Fantasy Harvest Moon, Square Enix. Where is it? Yoshi, come on. Yoshi, please. Yeah, I am very excited. And I'm sure the rest of the chat's like, has he gone nuts? What? Oh, Medic! You sweetheart. Thank you so much for giving Lily here, the trans queen of salt. Thank you for giving her a gifted sub. That's so sweet of you. No, you're cute. That scared me. Oh, cat! Ooh, 2 months. Already. Holy crap. You are now a cafe regular for 2 months. You should now finally have tea being poured into your teacup badge. It took me a whole month to pour the tea. Oh, thank you! I didn't even realize. Thank you, Trans Queen, to giving the, a gifted sub. That's very sweet of you. You gave it to Chaotic Cat. Chaotic Cat is a beautiful bean. And there we go, though. Here's the bean growing up. Sorry, I just really love this song. The song makes me straight fucking cry, dude. I don't know, Lily, if you know the situation or the story behind, Soken, the guy who made the music, but, I think I've talked about this on stream before, but the poor guy was actually, battling cancer while working on the Endwalker soundtrack with his team. His team didn't even know. The only person that really knew was Yoshi P, the producer. And you can hear it in every single note. This man thought this was going to be his last hurrah. And this song kills me. Because you can hear it in this song, especially with the lyrics. It's like, fuck, my eyes. I got stuff stuck in them. I don't know what it is. I think it's tears. Also, hi, Himiko. Chaotic gets one too. Yeah, Chaotic got a thing too. But yeah, I'm getting teary-eyed again. I need to stop talking about it or I'm gonna fucking cry on stream. Wow. Hey, yo, Hype Train, no, wait, no, no, Medic's here, don't do this. No, I'm fucked. Uh-oh. I mean, thank you for the Hype Train, but oh no. Medic, look away. Look away. Don't do it. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Lilin. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Lilin. Hey, 69. Hold on, let me take a picture. Nice. Hold on, let me go. See, that's all we need. I did it. I have won. That's all we need. I'm keeping this here. One sec, BRB. Okay. We have a brief moment of reprieve, everyone. Ah! Thank you. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Please, calm down. Shh, it's okay. We're good here. It's fine. See, you did it. Oh man, you beat it, level 1. Yay, it's over, right? The hype train's done? Huh? Please? Pata pata. Okay. But, yeah. Oh god, I don't even remember what I was doing. Patterns. They're patterns, right. Okay. So, these little babies, from baby to adult, have black patterns on their bodies, and as they age, it stretches across their bodies. And I wanted to draw each life stage from, like, infant to 5, 10, 15, and then 20. Ah! Ah! I think I peaked my mic! Medic! Medic, no! Medic! Thank you. Thank you for the 5,000, Medic. Please calm down. Medic. I'm sorry if I peeked and hurt you guys' ears. And thank you, Lilin, for the 500. Okay. I gotta calm down. Medic, stop. Medic, please, you don't need to do this to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I've done. You know what? This just steals my resolve to draw more art of you. I want to draw more art of my friend Mevik now. You cannot outfox me, Medic. You cannot. Oh. I haven't passed it. No, wait, no. It's true, you're not the only one in the train, but still. Ah, Con! Help! Help, Con, help! How do you deal with this? Help me! Please! Help! What? Con, that's not helping! Aw, little Tristy! Little Tristy got a sub. That's pretty cute. Aw. The hype train! You did it, you beat level 5. You did it, guys. There's no, oh wait, no, it's just level 4. There's no other levels. There's no other levels past level 4. You're good. Wada 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 wada. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Alright, so... oh, I'm on a racer. Oh. Lilin! Lilin! Thank you, Lilin, for the 3 gifted subs, too. Mono, nice. Vesti, nice. And Raven, nice. I know all of those beautiful beans. Medic! Medic, stop! Medic! You put your wallet away. You've already given me so much. Stop it. Is there not also a boost train? No? I don't know. Wait, what? Is there? No. No, there's not. Stop it. I need to think, and y'all making me head empty. I want to sing this song, but I don't want to sing in front of you guys yet. No, I have thought about it. Who would actually want a karaoke day? Now that I'm thinking about it. Empty head hours only here. And Con walks in and everything just immediately head empties. Aw, Medic would want a karaoke. But yeah, who, in all seriousness, who would want a karaoke night? Because I have a few songs in mind. I would love to sing Close in the Distance. Because it's just a beautiful song. Which I... Lilin! You don't need to keep throwing bits at me to say yes or no. But I appreciate it. Thank you for the 500 biddies. But I've thought of singing this song. Let me go find it. Because it's very pretty. And it breaks my heart. Let's turn it up so you guys can hear it. Yes, I do. No, you don't. But thank you again for another 100 biddies. Seriously, though, I don't need it. You guys, calm down. You don't gotta shower me in so much love, I promise. Medic! Medic, please. But yeah, look how pretty this is. Also, thank you for the 500, Medic. I love the heart. And I would love to do karaoke one day. This song is one of them that I'd want to use. It's very pretty. Wait, what? How did you get that far? Bruh. Medic. Lilin. I'm gonna fight both of you. You're both gonna get fought. Oh god. I'm on the big page of YouTube, and there's apparently a game that lets viewers control jump scares in a video game. I am scared to try that. Alright, let's listen to some Zelda music. But yeah, I want to sing Whispers in the Distance, which is what we were just hearing. Or Close in the Distance. Full level 5, let's go. I could probably take you. What's happening here? No, catch these hands. With my hands. Rolled in hands now. This is gay. Okay, success! Yay! Goodbye! You did it! And you guys have— oh, I collected all the level 5 emotes. Granted, I collected those a long time ago, because we've been teasing Khan for a while. Oops. But yes, thank you too. Thank you guys so much for doing that. Lilin, Medic, Lady of Salt, who, sent a, sub to Cat. You're all good beans. Khan, who didn't help at all and gifted to Tristy instead. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. But calm down. We're good now. No more hype trains. We're calm. We're listening to pretty music. Also, thank you to Ryza. I don't know if he started the hype train, but Ryza did before you guys came in and started your grandiose battle. Came in and just dropped 1,000 on me for no reason, which sent me into panic mode too. You're all so lovely. I don't know what I did to deserve you guys being here and hanging out with me, but you're all very lovely. Weh. This music is very calming, though. Very lovely. I'm messing with the volume real quick, just to make sure you guys can hear it. Yeah, Ryza's a sweet guy. I love Ryza. Alright, there's stuff I gotta do here. I don't remember what. What? No, that is not true. I'm just a dork on the internet. That's no reason to throw money at me. I feel like I gotta earn it first. I have to be less of a dork. Desmond love. No, medic affection. Medic heart. I had some appy juice though. By the way, yeah, I have appy juice today. I'm drinking my water for the redeems, but I drink appy juice on my own time because appy juice delicious. I get. Yeah, no, they dumped a level 5 hype train on me. Babe, help. Help me. Yeah, it's Leo. It's Loun. Appy juice superior. Agreed. It's because you're a sweet bat and we love you. Wah, chaotic, wah. Also, how do you guys like the badges now? I'm very happy and proud that I made the cute little teacup badges. Now I gotta find my pen. There it is. Yeah, it's Medic, Blip, Leon, Lilin, Cat, Himiko, Ryza. I think Ryza's lurking a bit. But we got all the good beans. We also got a lovely new follower, Lily. We got all the beautiful babies in here. Alright, so it's gonna be easier for me to just completely— oh, whoop, wrong one. Completely cover this little dude in black marking. Let me actually do it this way. Yeah, it's gonna be easier to just cover him completely and then erase what I don't need. Because like I said, these guys, they have a bunch of, they start with a bunch of black marking on their face, but they do have spots of white. Is there still pizza at home? Yes. I believe there's still half a pizza, because I ate a couple, but there's still half a pizza. So their little ears typically start completely white, at least on the inside. And their ears are pretty undeveloped, too. Hell yeah. Gonna come home, eat some pizza, eat some, what's it called? What is it? The Alfredo pizza? It's really good. Alright, they sometimes have little spots here on their lips as well. So I'm gonna do that as an example. Give this little guy a little spot here. And then sometimes they'll have little spots under their nose, like this. Something like that. Not always, but this is a pretty common design pattern on their faces. Some of them will also have, like, little white streaks here as well. And these are typically where the markings start. Some also can have little markings here. It's just these, like, little white spots that show up when they're first born. And these little white spots act as beacons, like little white glowing spots that their parents can see with their slight proclivity to being able to see UV light. They're able to see these guys glow a little bit. Especially when they don't have a whole lot of hair, because hair also seems to glow just a little bit. So they can spot their babies easier when they have these little spots on them. It also keeps the babies safe. Aw, heart, I love you too, baby. Mwah. My bear. My bear man. My lovely bear man. Alright, so taking into account what these patterns look like, we can go into the next one. Snack! Thank you for the snack, medic. Let me eat some chocolate covered Reese's. Got it. No hiccup. Oh. Meh. I keep hiccuping. I love chocolate covered raisins. They're delicious. Alrighty, so when you're about 5, your markings really start stretching, because as a baby, most of this is... your skin's gonna stretch quite a bit, even when you're 5 years old. Let's see. So, this guy's gonna clearly have a lot of markings still, but these markings are going to have stretched across. I'll just fill it all in and do it again. And then maybe on the next face, I'll just draw in the black. But let's see, this marking and this marking has since stretched to meet each other. See, these have come down here, basically. And the marking here has since stretched across the entire lip and is starting to take over part of the chin. As so. And this is when people are probably starting to see the markings of their kids early, because each marking is very unique. So unique, it's also hereditary. So if you pass on a very certain pattern marking on your face, you're going to be able to see who's the mama and who's the daddy. You're like, oh, I can look at your face here, here, and here, and I can see how the patterns line up. Now I know who your parents are. This goes to the point where people actually are very carefully chosen for marriage partners in higher rungs of nobility, so they can keep their markings. Because these markings are the sign of their houses. However, we're not worrying about house markings right now. We're worrying about just your standard looking markings. So yeah, these markings have probably met, and they've probably crept up the nose a bit. Something like this. Maybe the nose is beginning to stretch upward a bit. Much like that. And maybe this has stretched out a bit across the lip. Maybe like this. And people will see the way these facial patterns are shaping and moving and going, okay, that's why that is. Also, because they are stretching out and getting bigger, this starts to stretch out like this. And right now it is very feathered because it is the skin pulling. There we go. But yeah, it looks kind of feathery at the ends. Because the skin's stretching. So something like this. But it's not quite done growing. It may also look a little tapered here too, like this. Because everything is still stretching. There we go. And that's probably about what you look like when you're 5. These will probably stretch down a bit more as well, like this. There we go. So they probably have something that looks roughly like this. And then as they grow older, these markings start to really come out, but they're still just a little feathered. And the ear has completely lost this part of the black, because it is pretty rare for the ear to have any sort of black coloring that's not on the top here, and on, like, the tip, maybe. But, like, most of this just isn't black. Ow. Rhymes. Okay, but by the time, let's see. That's a baby, that's 5 years old. This is 10. So by the time you're about 10 or 11, like on the cusp of puberty, that's when your markings are pretty much out, but they still need to, the skin still needs to settle and stretch so that the feathering slowly fades over time. And then it leaves like a bold streak like that. But for now, it's still kind of feathery, still kind of fluffy. And as you age into a teenager, those markings will stop looking like that. So this part of the nose is probably long since faded. They're still keeping this, though. And let's see, it's stretched out to this point. So they still have, I want to say, about this much of their cheek. Like I said, it's still kind of streaky, still trying to figure itself out. Kind of like this. And let's say the mouth also has a few streaks here. Like this. And let's say the body is starting to not have the feathering anymore. Maybe a bit of feathering. But the markings are slowly starting to come out and settle. Not like this. And these markings have stretched across the head. Like this. But these markings are slowly starting to fade as well on the side of their head and cheeks. Because as you can see here, there were markings, but they're starting to disappear. There we go. And then by the time you're a teen... also, babe, can you do the Leon thing for the thing later? I can't do the Leon thing for the thing later. I can do it after I'm done with this. I see Medic is taking notes. Thank. Aw, Medic. Pata pata. You don't know what we're talking about. Evil giggle. Hee hee. My evil giggle is tee. Alrighty, but yeah, by the time they're teens, I'm thinking the lines start to really be boldened out. Well, that means it's not medic art, so I'll take it. You know what? That's fair. Who's to say it doesn't involve medic, though? Maybe Leon made a special request. You are never safe. Yeah, as a teen, the feathering has slowly started to dissipate. I feel like this could probably still be here on the jawline a little bit. And maybe not. Maybe it faded completely. But they still have this, and this. Maybe a bit of this. Impish. Can you do the medic plan? We'll see. We'll see what I end up doing. Alright, and these finally clean up. Into proper lines. Such as this. There we go. And that is typically how it happens. And while going into adulthood, the lines can change, but for the most part, by the time you hit 15, 16, the marks... Hey, look, bits! Medic, you cannot distract me with bits, but thank you for the 100. You're very sweet. But yeah, for the most part, the markings will stay the same. So I'm going to copy and paste them. There we go. Alrighty. I have done it. So yeah, this is how they start. They start off as wee babbies, being cute little things with mostly black... Oh, hello, Lobo. How you doing? But they start off with mostly black... Blip. I love the gremlin face. But yeah, they start off with mostly black colors with little white dots. And over time, as they age, their skin stretches... What? Blip. You don't know what kind of game you're playing. I got hype trained earlier. I'm scared out of my life now. I am... I am on edge. I am on guard. But yeah, as they age, the markings, the little dots, start stretching. And it gives them their markings. And depending on who your family is, depends on what these markings are going to look like. Your second screen, hun. Huh? You saw my second screen. Where? Where? M confusion? You mean this? No, you're on my second screen. Oh, while I'm gaming. Oh. Oh, you saw it. Ow. I see. That's what you meant. I was about to say, you saw my second screen? How? I focused on only my other screen. But yeah, here's what they look like. So, according to our little list here, our biology, the fetal stage I'm not going to draw because I'll do that later. I have like 6 bits to my name, so it couldn't help the hydrate. Oh, no. Well, I mean, no, I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna say, well, I mean, every bit. I've been told only 100 bits started. How many screens you got? Me? Me or Blip? Because Blip's a cute little Bobot. I think they could have as many screens as they want. Both. Oh, aw, look at the cute little Bobot. I have 2. I have my main monitor, which is what I use for just listening to music and watching videos and all that. I could probably project my mentality into things. Yeah, see? I also have 2 screens. Oh. Yeah, I also have 2 screens, although technically it's one screen and kind of another screen. My tablet is a second screen. This thing is a screen in and of itself. It's very lovely. It was pretty expensive. And it was a cute little screen that Leon got me around 2018. So I've had it for a few years, and it works beautifully. Bah. Aww. Blip, you're adorable. Blippy's face is a screen, and it's very smoochable. True. Very true. You're right. Look at that cute little robot. Smoochable bot. Yeah! Tea-sub badge! Look how cute it is! Lilin has tea being poured into his cup. Isn't that cute? And then I know 3 months has like a little luxury teacup with like pink and I just got the little cup. Yeah, it takes me a month apparently to pour the tea. That's the running joke here. That's the joke people made whenever I showed them. Gotta wait a month for tea. Yes. Oh, speaking of sippy time. Thank you, Lilin. Ow. Why does that sound like innuendo? I feel like that scene from SpongeBob. But with this. Because I've got 3. Ooh, nice. My main one in front of me, a second screen in portrait mode to the left I use for Discord, and a third screen to the right I use for watching Twitch and YouTube whenever I'm gaming. Oh, I've actually considered getting a third monitor in portrait mode, like a small one, so I can read your guys' comments, especially when I'm, like, doing games. Because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but sometimes my games has really weird resolution settings, and it leaves, like, little black bars on the sides. And that's because the resolution is different, so I can read your comments right next to my video game. I have a nice little setup here. Weon, it's a Weon. Mwah, it's my bear. It's mine bear man. Mine bear man. That's how you say it. It'll have YouTube and Twitch, depending on if folks I like are streaming. Fair. Have an entertainment monitor. Ooh. That's kind of what Leon has. Leon has 2 really big monitors. They're really fancy and really nice. And then he has a third monitor over there on the other side of the room on the wall. And that's our TV. It's just a giant 4K TV that we use to watch shows from his computer. or the Switch, depending on the website. If it's YouTube, we go Switch. If it's like Hulu or whatever, we use the his computer. I also have three. My main monitor, which is 1400p, 1440p, that's what it is. My vertical for Twitch, nice, Discord and Twitter, then my drawing tablet. Yeah, I might end up with a setup that you have, Himiko. I have my regular monitor, which I don't know what it is exactly. It's an HP, but I can't remember its exact resolution. I'm a bear. You are a bear. Baby, do you know what my monitor is specifically? I don't, because I forgot. But then I have my tablet, and I might get a small monitor for chatting. That way I can read you guys and see you guys. Because y'all are all precious. But yeah, I've been told I give fantastic hugs and was called someone's teddy bear in high school. That's so cute. And yes, Leon is a hug machine. He is an excellent sweetheart. He is a baby. Back to work. See you in an hour. Okay, Lovey. Have a good work. I will see you soon. Oh yeah, it's Wednesday. It's flex day. He gets home early. Oh, the music's pretty quiet. Let's turn that up. Especially when it's this jammin' ass music. Bye-bye, Lovey. Mwah. I hope you had a good food. I will save... Oh, wait, no. That's right. I think you're gonna come home and eat the pizza. I don't know if he ate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm confusion. But yeah, we have just finished the growth stages for their faces. I don't think he did. I don't know if he actually ate or not. Because I know he asked about food at the house. And I think he's just gonna come home, because he usually comes home around lunchtime, noon 30, something like that, on Wednesdays, and he noms here. It's Dude's Day, my Wednesday. Yeah, it's Wednesday, my dudes. It's Worldbuilding Wednesday. Ah, God, I want to skip Ecology. Ecology's boring, no offense. But it's just about, like... For those of you who want to see it, this is Ecology. It's your habitat, which they live in a cave. Predators, they don't really have any as much anymore. They do have parasites, though, but that's already down here. They have, asshole bat creatures that, like, give them, like, diseases and stuff. As for prey, I can't think of any. Their diet mainly consists of root stuff, as well as mushrooms, and occasional spider meat. Ecology, they order takeout. Exactly. You right, Lilin. You fucking right, though. Yeah, like animal husbandry, materials that they gather, agriculture that they do, byproducts, and then their diet. I don't want to go through all that. I can show you a better example, though, of a people that I've already worked on. Remember, I have multiple races that I have done this with already. And I can use them as better examples. Because they're more fleshed out. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys how I did it for my frogs. Just so you can understand what the Ecology could ask for. Because I know I'm sure you guys would want to do this on your own time as well for your own people. So for my frogs, the Zoodrokians. They're these cute little ribbiters. They're my babies. No, Himiko. Now, the Zoodrokian live in an isolated rainforest that's dense with vegetation and many natural lakes and pools. The air is always thick in humidity, water at a constant drip from the sky as the forest is canopied by the leaves of the various trees that inhabit this biome. Under many of the waterfalls are shallow grottos and alcoves that offer substantial cover and usually a thin pool of fresh water. The rainforest is almost the size of the Amazon found on Earth, located in the tropical equator of their planet, making it nearly twice the size of India. As such, many Zoodrokian species have flourished and evolved there, as well as others. That is the habitat itself. They live in a dense, isolated rainforest where many of them have shown up. Thank you, Lilburn, for the emote. Ah. Hold on, wait, let me... That's not fair. I made myself yawn for real. I was trying to emulate the emote. Ah. That's not fair. That's rude. Alrighty. No, Himiko, you're too diligent. But yeah, that's their habitat. It explains that they are in a giant rainforest biome, lots of vegetation, lots of animals to deal with. And the flora, I've based it a lot off of the rainforest. Let's see. I based it off of a lot of flora from our natural rainforests. And they are called, well, some of them are called epiphytes, I believe you pronounce that. Epiphytes are plants that live on other plants. They're the things that, like, wrap around trees, kind of like vines. They don't have roots in the ground and have evolved various strategies for obtaining water and nutrients. Sometimes a single tree can be home to many different epiphyte species. So they're plants that grow on other plants. They're like parasite plants, basically. Bromeliads. The most common epiphytes are bromeliads. Bromeliads are flowering plants whose long leaves are arranged in a rosette. They attach themselves to the host tree by wrapping their roots around its branches. Their leaves channel water into a central tank. So it has a lot of these different plants that they have to deal with. Now, when I write all this down, it's to help me figure out what kind of food these people are going to be eating. I know their flora, and I know their fauna, such as jaguars, howler monkeys, spider monkeys, anteaters, okapi, tapir, capybaras, rhinos, all of these kind of creatures. For the most part, they probably look and act a bit differently on this planet because this is not Earth. My froggos are not on Earth. But they have creatures that are very similar to it because of the biome. I don't know if you guys, what was that term? Evolutionary convergence, I believe it is. If there's a biome or a structure in place that just makes it convenient for something to evolve a certain way, it will. For example, which is why I actually really do think aliens that look humanoid like us exist somewhere out there. If it fits the biome niche, it will evolve that way. If there's a planet like ours out there, there's going to be humanoids that evolved to look mostly like us. Which is, I believe, called evolutionary convergence or something similar to that. And the reason we have evidence of that is because we have eyes, naturally, to be able to see, but the evolution of eyes did not stem from one thing. Scientists have seen that eyes have evolved 33 different times in different ways. AKA, evolution said, this is how we're gonna evolve eyes, and we're gonna do it 33 times. Unrelated to each other, but it's all going to end up the same. That's fucking cool. The same thing evolved the same way 33 times with no relation to each other. I don't know if that makes sense from a practical standpoint, but that's really fucking cool. Which means, theoretically, if there are 33 planets out there that have the exact same conditions as our planet, 33 species of humans or humanoid-looking people, maybe they have slight differences, could evolve to look the exact same. With no relation to each other. It's fucking cool. Anyway, that's why I can proudly say that yes, most of these animals are probably going to exist to some capacity. They're probably going to look a little different, maybe different colors, patterns, whatever, because their evolutionary line is different than Earth's, but they're going to have the same animals for the most part. because they have the exact same climate conditions and biome conditions to evolve this way in the first place. So I was supposed to play a GDR campaign with this group of friends of the girlfriend of my homie, and I discovered the master is my own work boss. It's really a small world. Oh wow, that's really cool. Genuinely gave me chills with that. Really? Huh. Yeah, it's chilling to think about, though. It's so fucking cool. And it's why I'm like, yes, aliens exist. Wholesale. They are out there somewhere. Whether or not they've actually visited us is another matter. I can't prove if they have. I mean, more than likely they have. Because if I was an interstellar traveler and I saw a planet with people evolving like me, I'd be like, bruh, that's cool, let me watch for a while. So I'm sure we've had people, ancient or otherwise, stop by, look, and be like, oh, cool, oh, they have nukes, we gotta go. Let's lock our space doors and leave. Hi, Vesty! And yeah, Lilin was, Lilin was dropping subs on people. Lilin said get loved on, nerd. Yeah, I love ancient, I love alien theory and ancient alien theory, it's so cool. To the extent of whether it's true or not, I cannot tell you. I can only have theories. But yeah, that's my, that is my way of going, hey, even if it's an alien planet, the animals do not have to look crazy. They can still look pretty much like Earth animals. You can still change a bit about them. Dropping in to say hi and love you before I go sleepies. Hello, Obi! Have a good sleepies! I hope you had a very good Dead by Daylight. I had you pulled up for a bit. And I was watching you while, chatting about world building. But yeah, I hope you and Hoa had good games. I know you might have been stream sniped, and that sucks. I am sorry. Pata pata. Ugh. It happens. Yeah. I'm sorry it does happen, though. I'm trying to remember that, that term, though, that evolutionists use for it. Have good sleepies. Yeah, have good sleepies. Hello, Norm. I see ya. Oh, I love the comfy emote. All your emotes are so cute. The comf. Oh, I'll be heart. Hobby's a good bean. Always had the mindset of, there's no way the universe is that big and this broad and have no one else out there. So I've always been on the aliens exist side. Exactly. It's honestly really egotistical and very close-minded to think that there aren't species out there that have developed and are at about the same, if not much higher, sentience as us. Because there is no doubt in my mind that there are beings out there that look a lot like us as well. Universe big. Universe very big. Hell, if you just look at our arm of our solar system, not our solar system, our galaxy, the solar system is huge enough. But just the arm of our galaxy, not the whole galaxy, just our arm, the one we live on, because, you know, we're a spiral. And we have about, I believe, 4 to 6 arms to our galaxy. That has so many solar systems and solar clusters and so much potential for life. I'm huge. There's other species. See? Abby confirmed it. Abby said, yeah, guys, I'm the universe, and I agree. Thank you, Abby. We appreciate you. Abby, send all the gay, cute aliens this way, please. We need all the gay, cute aliens. Give them to me. I need to hug them and smooch all their faces. Spiral. Row, row. Fight the power. Working on it. Thank you. Fun fact. Who here has heard of the Oumuamua asteroid? Show of hands. One's in chat. Just raise your hands if you've heard of the Oumuamua asteroid. Or meteor, rather. Can I have the cowboy aliens, please? 2. Thank you, Himiko. Cat girls or NBs, whatever. Vesty just want the cat babies. Vesty said, give me the per baby boyfriends, please. Oh, Abby has heard of it. Alright, for those of you who don't, because I did see a 2 in there, the Oumuamua, I'm not sure what they're calling it exactly. Satellite, asteroid, meteor. It was an oblong cylinder, cylinder, like tube-like shaped structure or rock, whichever, and it passed by us in this very strange pattern, and it almost seemed like it was using our sun's gravitational pull to kind of spring itself somewhere else. And there has been a lot of debate, especially from the guy who found it, Dr. Avi Loeb. He found the thing, and he said, object. Okay. Yeah, I knew they were being vague about it, but Avi Loeb actually stated, hey, it could be extraterrestrial. Or an asteroid. Yeah, I personally think... I don't know what it is. I can't prove to you what it is. I just know that when it hit that curve and turned away from us, it went faster, like it had some sort of propulsion. But what I think is fucking funny is if that was an alien spaceship using our sun as a kind of curve to turn somewhere, which is actually very common. We do that with satellites. We use the gravitational pull of our planet as well as the moon to kind of whip our satellites around to get them to where we need them to go. Which is really cool. We actually use gravity as kind of like a leash to throw our satellites to get them in a certain position. So of course there's gonna be, if there are extraterrestrial beings out there, they're gonna do the same thing with their own ships. Because we do that with our ships, too, when we're getting out of the I didn't eat the cookies, I swear. The other species was like, ew, fuck that, and left. That's what I thought happened. I think while curving in, they literally locked their doors and went, oh, nah, man, we're in a bad part of the neighborhood. Let's go this. I feel like we're the ghetto part of our space belt. On this arm of the galaxy, we're the ghetto part. Out here blowing each other up with nukes and shit. Aliens don't want to deal with us. We are in the hood. We are in the hood of the galaxy. And when aliens drive by, they're like, no, roll up your windows, kids. Lock your doors. We're going a little faster. Because remember, I said, whenever they whipped around our sun, it went faster. What if they legit walked by to go, hey, this is a sentient being of species. Maybe they're friendly. Maybe we can invite them to whatever, space dinner or something. Sees all of our crazy shit and goes, Jerry, turn the fucking car around, let's get out of here. That's exactly what I think happened. That's my theory, at least, on why Oumuamua showed up. It was a bunch of aliens, a species that noticed we were here, or maybe they thought we were, like, good enough to invite or something to some cool confederation. They're like, oh man, they're reaching their Mars planet. That's pretty cool. Let's go see what they're up to. Sees how fucking violent we are and go, nope. Yeah, I don't know, give it about another 500 years, chief. And then just booked it. Turn the spaceship around. One of those things that's gonna try to kill us. It's true. They kill each other for their own skin color. We gotta go. They're gonna kill us. We're blue. Thank you for the sip, medic. But yeah, I straight up think that's what Oumuamua was. It was an alien spacecraft that wanted to, like, to peek in on us and go, uh-oh, we gotta go. We're in the bad part of the neighborhood. Shit be funny. It shit made me laugh. Ugh. I love extraterrestrial stuff, though. I love theory crafting. Turn the spaceship around. They're gonna murder us. We gotta go. It turns out we don't want to be here. uh... Man. Alright, I was doing something. Now I just want to gush about aliens. I mean, technically my frogs are aliens. My frogs are not from Earth, and they are not from the planet that the underlings are from. These guys are on their own planet. Okay, bedtime for me. Okay, Abby, have a good sleep. Dream of alien cat boys and send them our way for us. As much as I want to gush about space things. And we'll gush about space things later, buddy. Maybe I'll find you after, post-snap, post-sleebies, and we could talk about it, because boy do I love it. Okay, so I did find... Oh, heart, Abby. But I did find an article about the eye situation. Jerry, turn the ship around. What? Just fucking go! Just fucking go, man! They're crazy down there! You know what also is really cool? That I think is a real thing? There have been accounts of our nuclear weapons actually being turned off, as scary as that sounds, by extraterrestrial entities. There have been multiple military veterans, especially from the 40s and the 50s, who said, yeah, some of our stuff kind of just shut down, and we didn't tell anyone because we didn't want to freak anyone out, but we did see some, stuff that we couldn't explain on the monitors before it happened, which leads me to conclude a couple of aliens just dropped in and went, hey, the kids found the shotgun. What do we do, Jeff? I don't know, turn it off, make them stop. Fuck, okay. And then a couple of extraterrestrials came down and went, stop it. Pushed the nuke off switch and then fucked off because, fun fact, if we nuke ourselves, we pretty much probably nuke some of them too. We have a lot more than we like to admit, and they probably didn't want to risk us destroying part of the solar system and ruining a lot of stuff with radiation. So if that's true, it's more than likely they were just like, oh, just turn the shit off, dude. They're gonna blow everything up. Which I find also funny. But yeah, I found the thing that I was talking about earlier about the whole eyes. It says here that they found at least 50 species that are scattered so widely across the tree, the evolutionary tree, that the structure has evolved independently at least 32 times and perhaps as many as 38 times. So literally, at least 32 times, eyes have evolved independently of each other and independently of other evolutionary lines. Which is fucking cool. I love genetics. Wah. The galactic version of punishing a kid by taking their toy. Yeah, they're like, listen, if you don't know how to play with radiation correctly, we're gonna take it from you. And then they took it from us. That's what it felt like, at least. They took it away from us. They took our toys away. Which, honestly, rightly so. We don't know how to behave with them. I'd do it. Like, get this out of here. But yeah, when designing your world and working on your ecology, like what habitat they live in, what flora and fauna they have, do not hesitate to use terrestrial comparisons. You do not have to worry about that. You don't have to create entirely new species from scratch because, oh man, I'm on an alien planet, so now I gotta make everything, I gotta follow all... No. You don't have to do that. Literally anything could evolve into anything. And if you so happen to have pink dolphins on your planet, that's how it evolved. You don't have to worry about the semantics. Because everything can evolve into anything as long as that biome is there and met. Who knows? To assume there's other life out there in the universe is also to assume that all of them are as benevolent as people like to dream about. Oh, hell no. Not all of them are benevolent, but not all of them are malevolent either. In fact, just like humans, you'll probably get some bad and some good in the same people. More than likely, extraterrestrial entities that exist out there, they probably have some groups. We have pink dolphins here, exactly. Well, yeah, pink dolphins are, I learned are in the, near the jungles, near the rainforests, which is why I included them here on my list. As well as flying foxes, river otters, squirrel monkeys, pumas, all that good stuff. Back with tea and bickies. Bickets! Got some bickets. Also, my cat is having 4 a.m. zoomies. Oh no. I am sorry for the zoomies. But yeah, no, not all races are gonna be nice. Not all races are gonna be evil. And not all individuals are going to be nice or evil. Because we're all individuals at the end of the day. Who's to say one person from one? Wait, did you say you have flying monkeys? Squirrel monkeys and flying foxes. Flying foxes are another word for bats. They're like the big fruit bats. They're very cute. They're the ones with the wiggle ears. I am not a fruit bat. I am a vampire bat. Butler. Also known as a battler. What are you world building for? Oh, for right now I'm world building for my lovely little underlings, and I'm going over the ecology. Now, I don't want to do ecology for them because I'm a little lazy, but I've already done ecology for my frog race, which I made a long time ago, I don't know, a couple years now, and I'm using them as an example. So people understand the universe is pretty much infinite. It could be. Exactly. But I'm using them as a good example for when people want to do it themselves. Because this, yes, it's world building for me, but I'm also doing this to teach people how they could do it, and I'm also mouth-spitting literally every and all idea of evolution and culture and fashion that I can think of, so that people can go, oh, I can use that as an idea. That's pretty cool. Or just offer general inspiration. But yeah, flora, fauna, anything you can think of, or any terrestrial comparison you want to make, go for it. Vesti, who didn't get first? I thought Captain got first. He never got first? Oh no. Nice snag, Vesti. Nice little yoink there. Ah, water. Damn, it's been 2 hours. I think everyone just assumed it was taken. They're like, eh. Captain was here. Alright, so also for ecology, you can have predators and prey, just like I have here. Now, I don't know what these guys are going to be dealing with yet. Ah! Bat eek sound off. Get nade. Also, Norm, thank you for... I wonder if there's any bats out there. Are there any bats out here to echolocate? Can't tell. Oh, I will be right back, though. So, enjoy the music. I need a couple of minutes. Because I've been drinking a lot of water. Be right back, guys. Yes, first wasn't redeemed the whole time. Also, I am back. I have visited the little butler's room. And I have returned. Like a blip ball. Wait, what? No! Yeah, I also assumed Captain grabbed it. Thank you, Mepik. Alright, let me get my glove back on. Hello back, I'm Itty. Eek eek! I will eek at you! Snamk! Thank you, Mepik. I will nom some reamsims. If I can open it. There we go. Handful of raisins. Oh! I almost dropped all of them. That would have been catastrophic. Let me fix that. Hold on. There we go. My bat version would be Itty Blip Bat. Yeah. Cute bat. Bats are cute. I'm not biased or anything. Anyway. So, while I nom... Oh. Take that out. So, for predators, because they are a sentient species, it doesn't mean they still don't have predators. Now, we technically kind of have predators, although not so much anymore. If we're in... Well, I mean, if we're in a quote-unquote first world culture, like a Western culture, typically we're not really preyed on by other creatures. However, people who still live with more rudimentary technology do have to deal with jaguars, giant snakes, like animals that will rip us to shreds. So these guys still have to deal with predators as well. They also have to deal with big cats, such as like jaguar-like things, as well as giant birds. The birds on their planet is a big deal and a big problem. So much so that they revere them and are afraid of them. Think of the Aztecs. The Aztecs actually worshipped the jaguar and had a jaguar god and jaguar priests. And that's because the jaguar was kind of fucking scary. The jaguar ate them and killed them on a regular basis. They also had a bat god, funnily enough, because of their area, specifically kind of like the areas of Peru. There are bats there. There are vampire bats. My people. We come from Peru. Yeah, vampire bats mostly make up, their population mostly makes up areas in Peru and other spots in South America. And as such, the Aztecs and the Mayans had a bat god based on these guys. And it was a vampire. It ate blood, because that's what they do. Then would you mind if hello, my bet version me. Would you mind if I peruse your fine wares? What kind of wares would you like to see? I mostly deal in tea, coffee, and desserts. The desserts are baked by a lovely giant bear that I live with. He's very good at baking. Me, and I'm learning. I made the icing. I made the icing for some of it. But he's the big baker. And those are my wares. Desserts sound wonderful. Are you on the menu? I am not. I'm sorry. I was ordered a long time ago. But yeah, so if these guys are dealing with these giant things, then of course they're going to eventually put them in their folklore as well. You too! You can spy- Conspirators. You conspirators. Fine, I'm doing squeets, but I'm not happy about it because you guys planned it. Meh. I'm angry that you planned that. Weh. Conspirators. Yes, conspirators. Brats, all of you. Fine. 1, 2, eek. 3, eek. 4, eek. 5, eek. 6, eek. 7, eek. 8, eek. 9, eek. 10, eek. Angie. Eek, 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 eek. Angry eeking. What? Ah, don't mind me. You brats. Conspiratos. What am I gonna do with you two? Whatever, I'll bully you later. I eek indignantly at you! I eek indignantly at you, sir! Eek, eek, eek! I'm so sorry! It's the banana kisser! They give out free banana kisses and they're so nice. Yay! See? Banana kisses. Mwah. Let me get in my seat. And eek! Ah! I told you, all my clips are gonna be me doing squats now with squeaking. Everyone get banana kisses. That's so cute. Usagi, you're a sweetheart. I hope you know that. Alright, what was I talking about? Right. Ecology. Yay, banana kiss. No. No squeak combo. Stop it. Squat squeak combo need to go away. I did need to get some water though. While I do less, this crunches and my job is complete. I got you on that one. Wah. Alright, I have drinking water, I got a sip of my happy juice. I am now back in my chair and comfy. And it's Loberin. Chaotic Kippy. No! No squats and eeks! No! Don't squeak out! No! I don't want it! Oh, Loberin died. Alright, back to ecology. This will be on the test. I hope you studied. For these guys, their predators are, like I said, big cats and certain giant birds. I can't think of any predators really for my underlings. But if you can think of predators for your species, go for it. Yeah, you gotta take notes. I just cut back while I'm getting smooched. Because you're adorable, Himiko. Now, as far as prey goes, prey differs from husbandry, as far as I'm concerned. Prey has to do with animals that we actively chase around, but do not, like, have as cattle. Like, for instance, we hunt deer, but we haven't, domesticated deer, and we don't keep them like we do cows. So cows are husbandry, deers are prey. We actively go out and we still hunt them. As well as fish. Most fish. We don't corral fish. You're getting smooched, don't question it. Yeah. Mr. Desmond, I forgot my pencil. Blip. Yeah, Himiko, lend Blip a pencil. Thank you. The test is on next Wednesday. You guys just study. You guys take notes. Aww, giving Leon a little banana kiss. I don't know if he's here anymore, but that's so sweet of you. And Lilin. Usagi's just out here giving everyone little smooches. Blip, that is not the notes you're supposed to be taking. As much as I appreciate it, those are not the notes we're taking today. But yeah, for agriculture, I consider this... Agriculture is what they are actively... hiccups. You guys really wore me out with them squats. I'll ask Leon to proof my nose. Good, good. Cutie bat butler butt. Ah! Hey, we're not starting hashtags here. You get that out of here. You stop that. Hey, you see my hand? You stop it. But yeah, they are prey to... Oh, they're prey, because they do not actively, they don't really have husbandry. Not really. Especially not where they are. Because they are, I base them a lot off of the Amazonian peoples. Because there are still a lot of people that live in the Amazon and the rainforest. Let me give you a few examples of some cultures that live there. I'm trying not to use the word tribe, even though that is the word we technically use. But the Yanomami are really cool. They live in Brazil, and they live across Venezuela. Can't stop, won't stop. But the Yanomami are really cool. They have since been given a lot of stuff that we have, so a lot of them do wear, like, modern-day clothes. But they are still considered an Amazonian people. And they look really cool. I have to be careful with what pictures I show, because, Twitch TOS and all that, but, it is still part of their culture. They don't really wear shirts most of the time. Like, you know, the women are bare-chested, and Twitch doesn't like that, so I have to be careful with what I find. But that's just how some people dress. Not everyone, and not every culture, rather, is going to have, like, yeah, they be naked, and that's fine. It's their culture. They don't really care, like, about the areola being shown. Like we do. They don't have all that stuff caught up in... But look how cute they are! This is what they look like. Well, one of them. This is just one example. And these are people that I've based my Zoodrokian Froggos on. So they have these, they do use feathers, and they do use little sticks, as well as a little bit of metal. They don't really have access to a whole lot of metal. And if they do, it's softer metals, like gold, and even then, they don't really use it for tools. They use it for more, like, decoration. Because they are, I don't want to say Stone Age, it sounds rude. But they are people that live off the land. They don't really have, a whole lot of agriculture, and they don't have a whole lot of animal husbandry. Because they live off the land more than anything else. At least most of them do outside of the main cities. There are still a few cities which are based more on Aztec and Mayan stuff. They have giant, square-shaped pyramids. You know, like the step pyramids, that's what they're called. And they are usually a bit more clothed because they have more access to textiles. So for them, their prey, when out hunting, they eat plants and animals because they are omnivores. Even though they're frogs, I made them omnivores. They also eat bugs because they're frogs. I am sorry. For those of you who do not like the idea of eating bugs, it is their diet. They are froggos. Froggos nibble buggos. So I'm sorry. They eat beetles, butterflies, tarantulas, crunchy. They also love fish. They love fish. So this is kind of what I mean by prey. Stuff that they actively go out and grab and hunt. As well as agriculture, as you can see down here. It's not there, but agriculture-wise, it's what you grow. We grow wheat, barley, flax, cotton. We grow a lot of stuff for a lot of different things. they only really grow algae, root vegetables, and peppercorns, mustard, and vanilla, as well as some fruits. Now, most of the fruits they go out and grab, but some of this they've kind of been growing a little bit. Oh, Riza, hello, hugs. Here, hold on. Come here. Hug. There you go. I give hug. I hugged my tablet. That for you. And materials in the list. Materials is just everything that they gather from agriculture and husbandry and all that good stuff. So in here, I usually write down what materials they need. Now this doesn't have to do with just food. The materials can be like for clothing, jewelry, all that fun stuff. Stuff with that little yawn. But from here it says, oh, from agriculture they get this kind of stuff. And when they do gather from the forest, they get stuff for... Oops, I messed that up. For clothing and jewelry, such as bark. Oh, yeah. They don't use cotton for clothing. They use tree bark. A pet! Someone has given Bat a pet. Thank you. I love pets. Me. Me. Let me enjoy the pet. Thank you. What is that head bob? That is so spooky. Oh, it looks like a... I can't... My brain is trying to process what that is. Kojiro! Hello, homie. It's the Koji bro. Thank you for the sippy snack and stretch. Ah, I'm gonna pop my back. Ah, and crack my everything. Ugh. Let me get a sippy. Num num num. And I'll nom a few raisins. Yeah, it's Kojiro! Hi, my dude. Hey, buddy! How's it going? I will eat a couple of chocolate-covered raisins in your honor. Ow. Everyone feeding the bat raisins. The bat is grateful. Everyone says hello to the Koji. Because we love him. Ow. There we go. Let me snack. So many good beans. Agreed. Look at all these lovely beans. They've been bullying me with love, but I love them all. Also, Koji, I still want to help you make your language. I want to do that. I want to help make a dragon language. That'd be so fun. But, back to materials. Oh, right. I was talking about the bark cloth. Okay, so, for those of you who do not know, there are a few trees out there whose bark is pretty malleable. If you strip it a certain way, it'll come off like a giant strip of thick-ass paper, kind of. But it's really stiff. So by processing it and hammering it, I will show you. Let me find a video of it. Okay, let me grab this. I need to make sure nothing is, shown. But if you see here, there are actually trees out there. This is a tree, and that is the bark that came off. It's malleable. And you can actually clean off the tree, wrap it with its own leaves to protect it after cutting off all of this bark right here. Hello, Yaro, how are you? And you can take this bark, and the people in Uganda actually boil it and then hammer the crap out of it. They hammer this thing for like days, if not weeks. Let me find an example of it. Yeah, they take this, like... You're wonderful. Very good. Yeah, they take this, like, circular mallet, and they just hammer the ever-living crap out of this clothing. Or out of this bark. After boiling it, and then they stretch it out, and then it turns into this. A lovely, thin, soft bark cloth. It's actual cloth, and it's made of bark. It's so fucking cool. Look up Uganda bark cloth. You will find it. You will find multiple videos of this, and it's so cool. And I thought, hey, people in, I believe, people similar to the Maui can also do this. They do it with a smaller plant, and then they link it all together with, like, spirit gum or something. With a type of gum from the tree. And they also make cloth. And the trees that they use this for share a, what is the term? They share, like, an evolutionary line with trees that are also seen in rainforests. So I thought, hey, in more civilized civilizations, and more, that was kind of redundant, in bigger civilizations with more access to this stuff, they probably grow these trees, and they use the wet environment to have this bark grow softer than usual, and then they pull it off, and whenever they're done processing it, it comes off as like a very soft, silky almost texture of a fabric. So I have given them bark cloth. Because bark cloth is fucking cool. So that's what I mean by here. Some of these include the bark of trees that can be converted into a thin cloth. And this is why looking up random-ass dumb videos can lead you into some really cool world-building ideas. Because people, humans in general, have the coolest ways of making stuff. And if you want to see how different people do that kind of stuff, it's so fucking fun. Oh, also, for example, if you want to look at the way people make stuff for my Drovens... Oh, Dan, you are not new. Dan, you are not new. Dan, you are not new. I have done the song and dance with you many times. See, everyone recognizes you. See the line! No, we don't give new people bunny kisses. We don't give little bratty wolf bunny kisses. Man, Medic, don't go with this. Fine. Fine. Hello. I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. And I go, but I don't remember. I'm he, him, and I like to draw as well on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. There, are you happy? Are you happy, you little brat? I pointed out then he wasn't new. You did. You did point it out. But if he's gonna pretend he's new, he does not get banana kisses. He's not new. Medic is cute. Look at them. Medic doesn't bully me. Actually, no, scratch that. Medic bullies me. Never mind. Medic just bullied me. What am I doing? Should have bit his ankles instead. Yes, every time Dan shows up, bite his ankles. Don't give banana kisses. he's being a brat, so you gotta bite his ankles. But yeah, when making clothing for your species, or figuring out materials like that, if you have an idea of what you want it to be, just go see how another Desmond forgets about medic bullying. I forgot they bullied me earlier, alongside Lilin, no less. They took turns bullying me. But yeah, whenever you want inspiration from something, it's so easy to just look into it a bit and see what other cultures have done. Now, don't just rip it off wholesale. That's how you get cultural appropriation. But you actually did scare me. Stop it! No, don't do that. But yeah, don't rip off whole ass cultures wholesale. That's rude. That's how you appropriate a culture instead of taking inspiration from it. We can scare Desmond by throwing pennies. Yes, because Medic has scared me. Medic and Lilin has scared me into submission, and now I'm a scared baby. Medic. You don't need to give me bits. You stop that. Pep. Pata. But yeah, for these guys, they get their materials from all that kind of stuff. If you're making a very advanced civilized race, Medic! Thank you for the 500, Medic. But please, put your wallet away. Pata. Wait, you've already done so much today. Please, calm down. Pet. 99? No. I don't know why that made me laugh. Don't know if she said it in chat, but she was freaking out hearing your BGM music. Oh, Lily? Hi. Lilin. Leon just got home. There's a lot of lull noises, she being my friend. Oh, yeah! We were gushing over Final Fantasy XIV together. Give me just a second. Leon is home, and he looks sniffly. Hold on. Oh, I will boop him, but I also smooched him, so I'll count that as a boop for now. I think he wants to just lay down and chill. He's being cute as hell right now. Also, everyone is waving at you and saying hi. Yaro says hi, Koji says hi, Medic says hi, Blipbot says hi. All the good beans say hi to you. Alright, so husbandry, like I said, it's what you cultivate as well as animal-wise. My underlings here, their husbandry would just be giant spiders. That's it. That's all they really have access to, is giant spiders. So that would be giant spiders. So if I were to fill this out, like, accurately, it would be in a few paragraphs each, but I don't want to do that. So, just to make things simple, they live in a cave. Predators. Blind bat things. I don't know. They're like these bat thingy parasites. Prey. I don't know yet. Lol. Agriculture. Mushrooms. Mushes. Materials. Let's see. They get spider silk from their spiders. They get spider leather from their spiders. They get spider meat from their spiders. These spiders are real versatile. They get mushrooms from their mushrooms. And then they mine for coal, lapis, a non-toxic malachite, and then an ochre kind of lapis. Spider legs are a delicacy like crab legs, kind of. They like eating their spiders. As gross as that sounds, but the spiders are huge. The spiders are like the size of dogs. Like, they are big, and that's not counting their legs. Their legs make them look bigger. I was trying to think of a crab example here. Because there are crabs out there that are huge and creepy. And I think they're Japanese. They're like giant spider crabs, I think. That's kind of what their spiders look like. Just these huge-ass things. The size of a dog. But the spiders have also slowly become very docile over time. So their fangs have actually gotten a lot smaller and almost dull, and they've lost most of their venom because they don't need it. Just like how we have domesticated sheep to where sheep can like pretty much keep growing their hair the entire time, and they've become pretty dumb. Their spiders have gone through a similar domestication process. They can create spider silk pretty much endlessly. So these people have access to pretty much endless amounts of spider silk, and they use it in everything. They use it for literally everything. They use it for their clothing, wallpaper, wall structures. They use it for binding. They use the glue, the tacky glue on the spider silk for different stuff. It's an extremely versatile material. So yeah, and an ochre lapis. I say that because it's like an ochre clay. It's like a red or a purple exposed... it's like lapis that's been exposed to iron, so it starts looking purple, kind of. Husbandry. Spiders. Husbandry is spiders. Byproducts. From their spiders. It's this. This is all their byproducts that they get from the spiders. Which, byproducts and materials... Oh, wait. Materials are from agriculture and hunting. Byproducts are from their husbandry. Okay. Also, Zepper! Thank you for the sippy! You know what? I haven't had apple juice in a while. I'm gonna sip down some apple juice. Nom nom. Ah, hi cutie. It's Loun. It's Late Mom. It's my baby. But yeah, byproducts are from the creatures that they go for. And then their diet accumulates into everything that they gather for food and sustenance. So their diet would be spider legs, and mushrooms, and fishies. Because they still do have water in the cave system. What else lives in the caves? Crabs. There are crabs. There are pretty white crabs in the cave system. What else? Let me look up some creatures here. Frilled sharks are very pretty. Oh, those things are creepy. I lied. Those things are awful looking. I'm closing out of this. That's terrifying. No, thank you. Speaking of juice, I'm gonna go get some orange juice. Ooh, orange juice is nice. Also, hi Zebber. I am doing good. I am finishing up some world building and explaining the ecology for people. So yeah, I pretty much went over the ecology. I did it. Yay! I said I wasn't going to, but I did anyway. Granted, I didn't fill it out like I probably should have. But I don't want to. No, can't make me. Alright, so clothing. We're gonna give a little synopsis of clothing. And I might end a little earlier just so I can snuggle Leon, since he's home early, and I miss him. Music! Alright, so as far as their clothing goes, I will show you examples of the Zoodrokians that I've done. Sorry, I used to call them the Zoodrokti, because it's close to their name. I'm okay, babe, just do your thing. Wah. I know you're okay. I still want to snug you. But this is what I typically do for their clothing. I figure out the different castes that they have, and I also figure out different occasions for their clothing. No. What? Yarrow. Yarrow, no. What? You shush, Yarrow. You're cute. Whatever. But there's actually a little cheat sheet that I use based on a little chart I found from somewhere. Let me see if I can find it again. It goes over the different, Oh, no, that's not where it is. Ah! Where is it? I have to find this, hold on. Why is my search engine trying to tell me to call Congress? What is happening here? Get out of here. Okay, there we go. It wouldn't leave me alone. Alright, okay, so here's the chart that I found. They usually break up clothing. Here, I'll write it down here. I'm getting a cry about Fire Emblem in someone's DMs right now. Help! I cannot help you. I'm sorry. Also, why are we crying over Fire Emblem? What did she do? Here, I'm gonna put these guys in their own folders. There we go. But I will make a quick little chart of stuff that I do for their clothing. So the first thing I worry about is... there we go. We worry about gender roles. If I could write correctly. There we go. We worry about the different genders, what they wear. There's masculine gender, feminine. Oh. And then androgynous, maybe. Other. Just depends on what you want to wear. Because, like I said, these people have 3 genders, and then anything else in between. But they do technically have 3. Kind of like how we technically are considered to have a binary at the moment, because not a lot of people like to talk about the fact that we have non-binary people, which is really frustrating. You only have masculine and feminine clothing. There's not, like, neutral clothing. It's just called unisex, and it's like, both can wear it, and it's like, okay. But these people actually have a specific clothing line and look for non-binary people. Because they don't have a binary, they have a triad. Talking about an optional scene in one of the older games that made me cry, and it's still getting to me. Aw, let me wear robe monks to conceal my gender. Yes, robe monks. But yeah, they get to use gender-neutral clothing. Instead of androgynous, I'm going to just put neutral. I think that makes it a little easier. There we go. And then other for whatever else. And then classes. Upper class, middle class. Middle class. Working class. Then a lower class. And then maybe a slave class, because not every culture is going to not have gender. I hardly know her. Hi, Jax. How you doing? Alrighty, and then, yes, slave class. Because, like I said, not every culture is going to be nice and fancy. There are still, sadly, slaves that happen in, especially stories. Because I'm sure there's plenty of stories out there where a slave gets freed and goes to do something, or a hero drops in and saves a bunch of slaves, like say it's a medieval series and let's pretend it's Dragon Age and like the humans are keeping elves as slaves, stuff like that. That's It's generally how it works. Hello, a little tired, but happy to catch a stream. Oh, if you're tired, get some rest. I appreciate you dropping in, though. But yeah, we worry about classes. And then there are different versions of clothing for events and occasions. Such as, are you going into a formal... Are you going somewhere formal? Are you going to a funeral? Are you just going to a party? Or are you going to work? Stuff like that. And formal is for, like... also, let's make one for festivities. So, formal is probably, like, for weddings. Elves. Oh. Yeah, that's what happened to the poor elves in Dragon Age. They were like slaves and indentured servants towards humans. And it was sad. And I saved them and freed them. Well, kind of. I wanted to save them and free them. So yeah, formal, festivities. Because, we have different outfits depending on what we're doing. Okay, and now we also worry about adult versus children clothing. Age. What do adults wear? What do children wear? And how do you differentiate the two? And how do you differentiate the transition? Oh, Jax, you're cute. And maybe even little babbies. Because we do have separate bodies depending on what age we are, so of course we're going to wear different stuff. And different cultures have different traditions of changing that. For instance, our culture doesn't really do that anymore, although we do wear little onesies until we're about walking age, and then we actually get pants or skirts, depending on what the parent wants to put the kid in. Skirts traditionally go to females, pants traditionally go to males, because we still live in that mindset for some reason sometimes. But these people, I'm not sure exactly what they do yet. But I do know, up until pretty recently actually, we put kids in little onesies for a while, and then when they were toddler age, we actually put them both in skirts and robes, because it was just easier to change diapers that way. And then whenever they were out of their diapers, that's when the gender differences started happening in clothes. Boys actually did something called breeching, which is why we call pants sometimes breeches or breeches. Because when they were about like 5, whatever, 4, 5, 6, whenever they were potty trained, they got pants, they got trousers, they got breeches. They went through breeching. They no longer wear their skirts. While females, young girls, their little skirt outfit started changing into something more traditionally closer to what adult women wore. Fun little facts there. So do they have traditions like that? Do they have these little transitions into different kinds of clothes like that? That kind of stuff. And then, temperature. What's the climate look like throughout the year? Here, let's do this. Climate. Summer versus winter, and everything in between. What do they wear? Now, for me, I don't have to worry about that because, like I said, they're underground. They don't really have to deal with that kind of stuff. Not to mention they're on a planet that doesn't have a whole lot of seasons anyway. We actually have seasons because our planet is tilted at like a 1/4 of an angle, kind of. It's like a 30, 34-ish degree angle. Something like that. So the planet is actually on a kilter, and it turns a certain way to where the sun hits it a certain way. Which is why we also have hemispheres that have opposite seasons throughout the year. Now, if a planet is completely straight and it's turning, the part where the sun is hitting is going to stay the exact same, which is going to turn into like a scorching uninhabitable desert, and then the peaks of it, the tips of the planet, are going to be uninhabitably cold. That's what I've created for these people. That's where they live on the planet. And then there's like a Goldilocks zone, like about a fourth up and a fourth down from the equator, where it's fine and the temperature is good enough, basically. But they don't feel summer or winter. They never have to change their clothes for that kind of stuff. But climate doesn't necessarily have to do with seasons. It can also do with flooding versus dry seasons, kind of. Instead of summer or winter, you could have wet land versus dry land. For instance, let's say you're making a frog species like I did. My frogs don't have to deal with this, but let's say yours do. They live in an area where it's really wet sometimes, like there's a high tide, or let's say it's a mermaid species. It's a high tide area, and then when the tide leaves and it becomes low tide, let's say it happens for a few months because the planet works that way for some reason, they have to change their clothes to reflect it. I think that'd be pretty cool. So, like I said, it doesn't have to do with summer or winter. It can be whatever the climate does throughout the year that they have to change their clothes for. And then modern versus traditional. Now, this is something that we have to worry about more than anything because we are in a very modern society. So, let's see. I'll just put tradition here. And we can have traditional clothes and modern clothes. So, like I said, this is something we have to deal with more often than not, because we are in a very modernized, one-size-fits-all kind of society, where most of the planet has pretty much been connected. Even, like I said earlier, the Yanomami, they are a Brazilian and Venezuelan people who live with minimal technology. They live off the land by using sticks. They decorate themselves with feather headdresses, and they still use more rudimentary means of tech. But they still wear modern clothes sometimes because we've made contact with them and we've given them our stuff, or we've made trades or whatever. And a lot of them actually have access to Western healthcare now, because they live near other settlements. So the world is pretty much modernized, even if you live in a remote part of the Amazon forest. That's really cool, but at the same time a little concerning. So nowadays, yes, we will have to have modern versus traditional. You'll see this a lot in areas like, let's say Japan, for instance. Japan wears a lot of modern-day clothing, just like we do, but whenever they're having festivities or formal occasions, they will wear traditional clothing. They will wear kimono, yukata. They will wear their traditional, like, not really feudal Japanese, but like their 1900s clothing, basically, which was pre-modernization. Or pre-World War, I should say. And before they got westernized, basically. And it's very pretty clothing. I've been live for 2 hours and Twitch didn't tell me. I don't know, Ghosty. I don't know. I am so sorry Twitch didn't tell you. But yeah, I go live every day at 10 a.m. PST. My Discord tells you too, though. Anyway, hello, lovely. Hello, Ghosty. I am doing just fine. How are you today? I'm talking about clothes again, because I got sick of ecology. And hello, Pats. How are you? Like I said, I'm doing good. I'm talking about clothes now. Explaining traditional versus modern clothing. But if your people don't have a modern day tech wear, I guess, it seems I am not in your Discord. Oh. Well, you don't have to be if you don't want to, but if you do want to, there it is. You found it. It's not hiding. You just gotta call it. Eh. But yeah, for societies, let's say you're making a sci-fi world or a sci-fi people. Thank you for the sippy, Mebik. Oh, and Snamk. Ah, lots of snacks today. I might grab some hot Cheetos, but for now, I grab raisin. Because I like my raisins, and they're not hard on my mouth. I actually... Cheetos! Yeah, I have hot Cheetos. Hot Cheeto Puffs. Because I love hot Cheetos. Doing good, just been playing some LEGO Star Wars. Hell yeah! LEGO Star Wars is my shit! LEGO Star Wars was so fun to play as a kid. That brings me back. Right, I got it now. Oh, okay. Good ghosty. Oof! I had to pull myself up in my chair a bit. But yeah, let's pretend you're making a sci-fi race that's been interstellar for a while, but they want to still hold on to their traditional roots. They're going to have modern versus traditional really hard. Because more than likely they're going to be wearing their spacesuits or whatever they consider to be their spacesuits, their modern clothes. And then whenever they're doing festivities or holidays or funerals or, you know, what is it called? Weddings. I forgot what a wedding was for a second. Whenever they're doing that kind of stuff, they could wear their traditional clothing. And it still it still keeps them with their roots. Their cultural roots. But for my frogs, they don't have that. Most of my people actually don't have that. They don't have a dichotomy between modern versus traditional. So I'm not going to be worrying about that category. However, I am going to be worrying... I'm actually not going to be worrying about climate either. But I am going to be worrying about the other four. But this is what you want to use if you have all of this stuff. And you can cross out whatever doesn't apply. Let's say your people are very homogenous with their clothing when it comes to gender. You can just go, nope, I'm not doing that one. Or let's say they don't have any classes anymore, because we don't really have classes either. At least, not in the traditional sense. We have, like, name brands and stuff, but, people are still gonna wear roughly the same clothing, whether you're, you know, a single mom working as a waitress, or, I don't know, the CEO of a giant company who's trying to make a metaverse. You can still both wear a polo shirt, but it just depends on the quality of the material, I guess. So for us, we'd be like, not really. We don't have, like, really hard and fast rules when it comes to class clothing. We do have really, really big event differences, though. So much so that we actually go, this is real wedding formal, this is regular formal, this is semi-formal, this is work formal, this is work casual, this is... It's like, what do you do? Why do we have so many? We have like 20 event worth of clothing. Because we're cracked. And sometimes those clothing pieces can overlap one another. Now, we don't really worry too much about age either. Once the kids hit a certain age, they just wear, like, smaller versions of what we wear. Sure, you won't see a kid usually wearing a polo shirt, like I was saying earlier, but it's still not out of the realm of possibilities. There are tiny baby polo shirts. The only difference is when they're infants, before they're toddlers, they're usually in a onesie. And then once they hit walking age, that's typically when we switch the clothing to little pants and little skirts, and then they waddle around with their cute little chubby legs, and they're so cute. Climate, yeah, we have a lot of climate clothing as well. And like I said, us as a society, most Western society does not have traditional versus modern. I have never had a situation where I'd have to strap myself up in a pilgrim attire. I don't have to dress up like a pilgrim in order to go to an event. Unless it's like a costume party. But even then, I'm not doing it in reverence of my ancestors like the Japanese would. Like, uh, if it's like a recreation. Thank you, Medic, for taking notes. I guess if it's like a recreational thing, like, theater, like we're doing a history thing or whatever, then sure, you'll see me dressing up as one of the founding fathers, but like, we don't need it for just regular everyday stuff. So really, all we really do is events, age, and climate nowadays. So for my people, I want to do gender, classes, events, and age. It's not going to be as hectic as we do, but it's gonna be there. So we'll write all that down. Probably right now. I'll finish off the hour with this kind of stuff. Alright, there it is. So, by default, I have cast stuff written down, but I could easily copy this and paste it in and have stuff written here that says, oh, this is for classes, this is for ages, all that good stuff. And then separate them out further. Because they will overlap. If you're putting someone in a formal dress as an adult versus a baby, they're still gonna be... The baby's still gonna wear a formal onesie, pretty much. If that makes sense. Let's see. Let's Google formal clothing. Formal clothing for babies. Yeah, babies still wear, like, cute little formal clothes. Oh, oh no, it's cute. Oh no, he's cute. Look at him. Yeah, we still put our little ones in, like, formal clothes like that. So I'm sure they have some mode of doing that as well, because the stuff tends to overlap when it comes to this stuff. Oh, sorry, I'm just looking at cute stuff now. Look at her. She's so cute. She's got chubby little legs. But yeah, this would be a formal, a baby girl's outfit. And that's how it, like, overlaps. And we can tell, because we're ingrained in the culture. So that's what I'm going to be working on. Oh, she is wearing way too much makeup to be 5. That's sad. Alright. I'm going to hop over to fashion on my Drovens. I don't really have anything yet. Oh, also, I want to share something with you. It's something I made a while back. Because I love my Drovens, and I love my people. But I wanna show it off for you guys, so that you can see it. Maybe I'll send the link too, who knows. But I made this. I made a clothing maker for my Drovens. I'm actually very proud of this. I did this a long time ago, too. I made this, like, what, like a year ago? Maybe more? Yeah, so I'm gonna send the link, too. But this will actually give you a good example of what I mean by, different clothing types and how they can overlap. Now, the Droven, we all know what my Droven are. They're my cute little, my little lizards with the frills on their heads that can light up, and we've seen them. They're adorable. They have 4 arms and a tail. And here they are. This is what they look like. Well, this is what just one of them can look like. Let's add a bit of a color here so the white is not ruining my eyes. But I've been using this for a while to kind of... Oh! Hello, Jax. Don't mind me. But yeah, see, they have the little frillsies. And I made a maker. It's cute. You can select their skin color. As you can see here. They can be more blue, or they can be more violet, or they can be more white, or gray. They can also get into darker colors, like this. There we go. So I'm going to start with this gray, and I'm just going to show you how they work. This is just a head shape. I'll pick this head shape. And then their eyes. Let's just pick a quick color here. Yes, Link, please. I will give Blink. Here, I can send it here, actually. For those of you who want to play with it. It's really cute, and it's really fun. And there you go. You guys can make your own Drovins. The music is very nice. Let's see. Let's make him look sad. Let's make his eyes droopy. And I'm going to give him a cute little nose. He's a little lizard boy, so he doesn't really have a nose like we do. He has like a flatter lizard nose. Let's give him poochy lips. Pooch. Yeah, I like the Cupid's bow. And I haven't gone over them very much, but they have these like palate clefts like on their cheeks like this. And it is like a thicker piece of cartilage, kind of like what we have in our nose right here. It's cartilage, or like what we have in our ears. And it helps hold in some of the skin, because when they open their mouths, it stretches really big like a snake's mouth. And you can actually see tendons in there if they stretch it a little too big. And that's like a protector for the tendons when they're talking. And then I'm going to give him little eyebrows. What color hair are we giving this boy? I say boy because I'm crazy. Oh, I like that blue. I'm gonna give him blue hair. And then... let's have it slick back, why not? Where's the other hair? Am I blind? I think I'm blind. Oh, it's down there. Alright, I'm gonna remove all of his clothes for now. Because, see, this is what he wears, typically. This is like their undergarment, Jax. This is like their undergarments. And I based a lot of their clothes, I did very simple, rudimentary clothes. Skirts that just get longer, and then like these kind of frilly skirts. So, if I were to make something in here for these guys that is for, say, a low-class worker, I'd probably want them to wear something like this little apron shawl that holds everything down. Probably a skirt that's pretty high, or maybe even just this. Maybe they'd even just wear a top, because let's see, if they're working, they don't need a whole lot of clothes. They're working. They're doing labor. And depending on what they're doing, they're probably going to wear an apron. Maybe they'll wear this to keep themselves, like, covered a little bit. But other than that, they're not going to wear anything, especially something like this, where it's, like, dangly, that gets in the way. And maybe it's a little bit tanned or dyed, because, they use mostly leather, animal leather, for clothing. They don't really have access to any fabric or any plants that could make fabric, like cotton, or I believe it's flax. They can't make it, so they just use leather, because they have to fight and eat a lot of really big animals. Think Native Americans from the plains, roughly in, like, Kansas, Colorado, some, like, in central U.S., where it's, like, open fields, and where, like, buffalo roam. Those kind of traditional looks, like the Sioux and the Cherokee, Navajo. Navajo are more desert, but you get the idea. They wear like these really thick, lovely leather outfits. So it's all gonna be like this natural yellow color. And maybe this is like a dark brown. And then maybe he's wearing an apron for, I don't know, for modesty. And then he has a belt. Maybe not a whole lot of dangles there, though, to keep everything nice and covered. There we go. This could be a good worker's outfit. Nothing too dangly. Just simple outfit to keep everything in, basically. Now, if I wanted to make something like a priest, let's go back in. A priest would probably wear, something kind of like this. Let's see, they'd probably wear something really pretty, and they would dye the leather, because priests are pretty important people, but they dye it in a pretty color that priests would be associated with. And these are just some simple colors that they have access to. Let's give them black, because I like black. And let's give the priest this lovely thing. Let's see, they've... Let's say they've dyed it red. They've dipped it in some berry dye. And then let's give the priest some lovely frill that's attached to this. The outfit is like 2 parts of the same. Let's pretend. And let's say the priest is wearing this lovely little shawl here. And then they attach... Actually, let's remove this for now. Yeah, let's remove it for now. Alright, let's say the priest is wearing something like this. This lovely little, like, transition. I'm gonna go sleep. Today's a bit of a rough day for me. Okay, have a lovely sleepies, Koji. Good night, Koji, bro. Alright, and I will give them, let's say, a black belt with all these lovely danglies. Yeah, I like the little dangles. Because a priest would not be out and about wearing a bunch of crazy stuff. And they would also have, they have these drapes, too. And these drapes are based off of, like I said, Native American clothing. So you'll have, like, these beautiful dangling things here. Let's say it's also red. Let's say it's a nice, warm day. So they're not going to wear anything too crazy. Because, like, say it's really cold, they could wear this. Or this. But if it's pretty warm. So let's say they'll just wear something like this today. Something to show off the arms. And let's give them... Oh yeah, and they can have a little tail dangle. Let's also give them some lovely necklace. Maybe like this. Some jewelry pieces. To show that they are of a priesthood. There we go. That looks nice. And finally, hair. I'd probably want their hair nice and long, because they are of a priest caste, so they don't have to worry about keeping their hair short or up. And this is just ears. Let's say this guy's ears are like this. His ears are a little smaller on the bottom. And because it's a guy, I'm probably going to keep his frills the way they are. But, like, this is what a female would have. And then this is what a non-binary individual would have. But I'm going to keep him a dude. His frills are up. Now, because he's a priest, he's probably going to be keeping his face covered. So, something like this, maybe? Let's see. It would probably be black like the other pieces. Let's give him this one. I like this one. Let's give him this one. Meh, you're cool, Ryza. Let's give him some bangs, too. I can't see the bangs. Oh, there they go. They weren't loading. Yeah, let's give him some bangs, sticking out from between his frills. Which, by the way, yes, I have, like, bangs that can stick out from between the frills like this. But I think I'm gonna give him some braids. To see you can have braids as well, like this. And like that. So, I'm gonna give him these kind of braids. There we go. He did his hair up. Let's see. Does he want to wear any side dangles? Because we can also have some side dangles. Oops, I got rid of his braids. I say we'll give him some... Also, we could have this as well. This is for, like, really important priests. Maybe it's purple, just to stick out a bit more. And then finally, he can wear a hat to cover his frills. Because he is of a priest class, he's going to need a hat to cover the frills. Now let's make the hat purple to match the dangle. And that would be what a priest looks like. He's wearing something a lot more festive, I guess the term would be, kind of. But he's wearing something a lot more complex as well from a worker because he has a different position, his clothing is a lot more formal, he has to perform a lot of rites, so he's going to look a lot more fabulous. And then in here, this is just stuff that I can add in if I want extra tassels or whatever. Let's say I want some extra red tassels for some reason. I can come in here. This is just the program, but I could come in here and boop. Let's say I want this to have more tassels for some reason. There we go. I did it. Let's add some black in there too, just to dangle on it. Now. There we go. That's just for like decorating. I have that in here too. It's like lines that you can add in for some reason. Whatever you want. And then there's knots, like knot clothing. Oh, let's delete that. Like, let me grab the white one so it's easier to see. But like, because they do tie off pieces of their clothing with like little knot cords, because it's all made of leather. And then you have beads that you can add in if you want, as well as bigger pendants and pieces that you could put in. Like, let's say I want this pendant to be a pink or purple. I could instead click that and click, put it in as well. There we go. But that is just one example of, like, really formal clothing for these kind of people, specifically for a priest class because he's covering his frills. The frills are a sign of your gender, and if you're covering your frills, you're basically saying, I am a part of my priesthood, I have no gender. Because their god is genderless. But yeah, there's a priest. Pribby. And of course, a wedding outfit is going to look different for them. And that's what I'm going to do for these guys as well. And that's why I like messing with this stuff. Actually, should I make a clothing maker for my underlings? That would be really fun. I think I'm going to. You guys will get to watch me do that at some point. But yeah, now that that's all out of the way, let me go back to my babies. I made an outfit on your maker. Share. Let's see. You can probably post it in... I mean, it's technically not... I don't know where you could post it. You could drop it in... Meh, I'm angry now. Drop it in your art, but... state that it is from the maker, I guess? That's the most appropriate thing I can think of. It's super basic, don't worry about it. I still want to see it, Sandy. Me want see. But yeah, I'm probably going to make an underling clothing maker at some point, because that was pretty fun. I had fun doing it. Oh, I'm excited. I see Medic doing stuff. Yay! Oh, it's so cute! Medic, they're precious. Yeah, the frills in the ears are sticking out of the clothing, but I have no idea how to get that to not do it. That's still something I am still learning. It was one of my first makers, and the first one I'd ever made was very simple clothing. It was like a little outfit, and it was more like a test to see how to work the thing. So I can't figure out how to do it. Medic is a precious bean. I also still like the look. You did very well with it. That's the fun thing about makers. People can draw the makers, but it's up to the people using it to participate and process the clothing a certain way, making it absolutely adorable and, in a way, art of their own as well. Because I'm not the one who made you make that. Just because I drew the parts doesn't mean I was the one that put them together. You did. So, meh. You're very creative. And it is very cute and pretty. But yeah, I might make some underling maker at some point as well, because that was fun. You're cute, Mebic. Yeah, you heard me. You're precious and we love you. And we appreciate you. Also, it's getting a little warm in the room, so you guys are going to get to hear the air conditioner when I talk. I am sorry, but it's hot. And I don't want to die. I'll have my music drown it out. There we go. Music! I love the Zora's Domain music, it's so pretty. Guess as long as I'm here, your jolly will be ranched. Every time someone calls me cute or precious, I'm gonna eat another 3 Jolly Ranchers! You don't need to eat that many Jolly Ranchers! Buddy! Calm down! Bulba's here to ranch your jolly. You calm down on those. Yeah, listen to Leon. Calm down on the Jolly Ranchers. Doesn't need much when you're already so sweet. Exactly! I made a Droven too. Share! Share! Ah! Oh, they're so pretty! Look how cute! See, it fills my heart with joy to see people making stuff with my stuff. Because like I said, I just kind of drew the parts. But you guys are the ones out here making the cool stuff with it. I did it! Yay! Who knows, maybe I'll make a channel for, like, character makers. Because that'd be kind of cool. Ooh, maybe I could show you how to make character makers at some point. That'd be really fun. I like fashion, okay? Bruh, same. Why do you think I spent like 2 hours on ecology and now I'm gonna spend another 2 hours on fashion and then the next 2 weeks on fashion? I said, okay, ecology, this is all you get. Alright, bye. We're done. We're done with you. Who are you? I only wrote like 2 words in each of your boxes. I do not care for you. And that's not true. I like all aspects of world building, but I would much rather get to the clothes. Hee hee. Alrighty, so I'm gonna try and figure out how I'm gonna cross-reference these, because for my people... Let me turn this down so I can figure this out. I will hear no slander. The fashion streams were iconic. Yes, they were. I'm gonna be having a lot more in the future, because we're working on clothes very readily now. We are actually on that part of the docket. Itches. Okay. So, for my people, my underlings, I'm going to be using gender. Let me grab a brush to make it easier to write with. We're going to be using gender. Specifically, we're going to be going over masculine gender, or let's write feminine first, since that's the first in line of the sheet that I have here. So we're gonna have feminine clothing, masculine clothing, and neutral clothing. Or third gendered, rather. I'm gonna call it feminine, masculine, Eumelin. For, feminine, masculine, unilin. Humanin? I'm trying to come up with a new word that doesn't mean neutral, because there is neutral clothing that they wear. This is not it. Alright, so these are going to be their three genders. Feminine, masculine, humanin. Which is kind of like a play on the word eunuch. Because I use the term you-male for a lot of stuff. My ass is iconic, I just saw that. God damn it, Bulba. And then I'm going to have classes. And we're gonna have upper class, which is like nobility, royalty, all that stuff. I'll just put nobility. Nobility. And then we're going to have, the priesthood. Blip! Oh, that's so pretty! I love the little pink things you put on the spot. That's so pretty. What the fuck? I also like the belt. Oh my god, are you sticking out the little sticks off the ear? Oh, that's really cute. It looks like feathers at first when I, like, wasn't zoomed in. Y'all are all adorable as hell. Out here being creative as shit. What the hell? All of you out here creative. Y'all are all precious. Alright, so the priesthood is going to be a class. Then there's the artisan class. They don't have a military class because they haven't needed one until very recently, so there isn't really a class of military. I don't have a creative bone in my body. I will fight you, Bulba. Wait, I goofed the hair. You didn't goof the hair, it looks fine to me. Yeah, the items freely move and it's really cool watching people create stuff with them. Also, I will send this to you, Bulba, and you will create something with it. Mark my words. You are plenty creative. Alrighty, so artisans, and then they have laborers. And they don't really have anything else, and the laborers are like the working class. So they have their nobility, their priest, and their artisans. I spelled priesthood wrong. Wow. Thanks, me. There we go. So their nobility, which is their upper class, their priesthood, which is kind of like a upper S class, like a upper middle class kind of. Artisans would be middle class, and then laborers would be working class. Oh, Himiko, it's so cute. You're gonna send it to me, I'm gonna just stare as my head of a void tries the concept of thought. Here. Here, work on it. Do it. Use it. Play it. I'll fight you. I'm thinking the feet, not gonna lie, don't say that here. Those are trigger words here. My channel's just gonna be known as the feet channel now. That's like the 5th time. Yeah, but also, yeah, I just on a serious note, I actually did design their feet after ostrich feet, cause they're really good at running. Desmond feet, you like, get out of here. Get out of my house. I will not be slandered in my own home. Talizora flashbacks, bruh. I love Talizora. Tali's my girl. Just two giant toes. Yeah, they have ostrich feet. But specifically, their toes are strong enough to actually... Now our feature-length presentation. No, get out of here. I'm in your walls. Oh no! No! Get out of the walls, Captain! Ah! The walls have penny! That's why there's so many pennies falling on my head at one time. Captain sticking them out of the holes of the walls and just just chucking them at me. Alrighty, yeah, they're gonna only have 4 classes. They don't really have slavery. Not like some of my classes do, because some do have that. But they don't treat their laborers really kindly. They're kind of mean to them. And events, I'm gonna want events, such as formal events, like weddings. I'm just gonna put weddings. Holiday, maybe? Nah. Maybe not a holiday, but like... events that the nobility is holding, the nobility wears something specific, maybe? Or like religion. Oh, ceremonies! Maybe like a ceremony that's unrelated to weddings, and then have something, a funeral, have that different as well. Have it different from a regular ceremony. And then religious rites. So, stuff like that. And then, work. The working class, the work here, as you can see, that has nothing to do with events, it has everything to do with classes. Because you are wearing your work outfit when you're wearing your class clothing. Because if you're a laborer, you're pretty much always going to be wearing your laborer's clothing. If you're an artisan, you're pretty much just going to be wearing that. If you're nobility, guess what you're dressed as? A noble at all times. So, they don't really have work clothing. Age. I'll focus a bit on age, because of course, like I said, babies versus adults, very much a different structure. So, infants are going to wear different clothes. Let's see. They may actually worry about it. Hang on, before you did. Let's go find it real quick. Where is it? Here it is. Wow, I'm dumb. Alright, so I may have them change clothes based on what their markings look like. So, when they're a baby, they probably have certain clothes. And whenever they hit about 5, their clothes change a bit. And then when they hit 10, their clothes change for the final time. And then their clothes just get progressively bigger with them. So let's say at infancy, their clothes is the same. At kindergarten age, their clothing changes a little bit again to reflect their markings as well. Not dumb, only cute. It's my... I keep yawning now, because I know Medic's waiting in the wings. But, no, I'm a little dumb. I couldn't find my folder. But yeah, let's see. Infants to kindergarten is going to be a type of clothing that they wear. And then kindergarten to 10 will be clothes that they wear. And after that, it's basically adult clothing. Like, once they hit puberty, they are wearing just smaller versions of adult clothing. Oh, on the left, yeah, on the left, when you add the clothes, a little paintbrush button will show up. So then when they hit puberty, which is, like I said, between 10, 11, 12, that's what their clothes start changing for the final time. Because their markings are pretty much the way they're gonna look when they're adults. It's just a bit bigger and more feathered. And that's what I'm gonna do for these babies. Hey, fat face, bitch, bitch, baby. Okay, I can turn this off. I have everything selected. And now we can start working on this stuff. So we technically already have feminine, masculine, and human, blah, blah, blah. Oh! Ghosty! Ghosty made one! That's so pretty! It's so cute. All these are so pretty. You guys did such a good job. I love that blue on the black. That looks really pretty with the dash of yellow. That's gorgeous. You guys have done so well. You guys make me happy. Oh, this one's eating age. Nom. Nom the age. Y'all are being cute as fuck right now, and I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. Alrighty, let's find my clothes. Oh. Okay, here they are. Here's the hair, at least. Oh yeah, this also goes for hair. As crazy as that sounds, this can also go for hair. Feminine, masculine, and human hairstyles can be different. Classes will wear their hair differently. You can see that with us as well a little bit. If you're richer, typically people have hairstylists that work on their hair for pretty much every occasion. Sometimes for us it's very special, like during weddings and stuff. I know the bride will go out and get her hair done real nice and pretty. When she's having a wedding, but she's not gonna do that like all the time. But most of the time, these people, like, if you're rich, you will have hairdressers just all the time for any occasion. So we kind of have that, but like I said, it's more just about quality. Or like name brands. Like, you're not gonna see some, you're not gonna see a truck driver holding a Gucci purse. Like, that's just not how it works. Imagine dressing your hair. I give it a good brush and I'm done. I don't usually fuss with it too much. Ponytail. That's it. I feel that. Sometimes you just gotta pull it out of your face and call it a day. But for these guys as nobility, they have really crazy hair. The ladies will have like these really cool designs, while the men usually let their hair stay down and flowing. And then you males will have their hair usually cut very short because of the silhouette of their clothing that they wear, which looks like this. That is not quite the clothing. Hold on. I have to turn off some folders here. There we go. Now, we've already seen these before, for those of you who were here the first time I drew this, but this is typically the clothing they wear. This is what females typically wear. They wear giant, big butt skirts. I'm gonna go lay down and see what happens. If I'm not back before you end, have a great stream. Okay, Blip, have a good lay down. Get that little nap in. It's also raining outside, so it's a lazy day. Fair. I do not blame you for that. Rain puts Leon out real bad. If it's raining here, he will immediately pass out. But yeah, ladies will have very crazy hair, usually wearing veils and stuff. Dudes usually just let their hair flow. They can curl it, and let the curls dangle, but they normally don't pull it up. They keep it down. The ladies will pull their hair up. They want that shit to be buoyant and anti-gravitational, while the men let their hair just kind of float downward. And then, like I said, the U males, they have their hair cut pretty short because they wear neck collars and shoulder padding, and it kind of gets in the way of the hair. Rain is heart. So as you can see here, I've kind of done this already. Feminine nobility, kind of, which is what this lady is. She is feminine nobility. She has a lot of beautiful patterns on her dress, which is how you know she's more higher end, because these aren't just little patterns, they're like sewn in etchings of different layers of silk that have made textured patterns. It's not like color prints. It's straight up texture patterns. Let's see if I can't figure out what that's called. I think it's called embroidery? Let me go find an example real quick here. Maybe I should spell it right first. I'm dumb. Oh, this is really pretty. But, you see in, like, this, for example? The dress has embroidered patterns. It's very pretty. And it's just, like, thicker parts of threading. So they do that, and that makes the outfit very expensive. The more threading and work you put into a piece of cloth, the more expensive it's going to be. So that's what she has. Embroidery. As for the men, it's harder to explain their pricing for their nobility. And admittedly, these outfits are probably just for everyday wear. They're not here for a wedding or a ceremony. They're just here to go out on the town or something in their fancy carriage or whatever. So the outfits are pretty casual, but because of this embroidery, it's more expensive for the females. The males would wear probably a lot more ruffles. Maybe it would be ruffled here on the edges as well, and that gathering of fabric would make it more expensive because it's a lot more material of a high quality. And then these guys, their outfits, when nobility, are pretty expensive because they have pleating usually. And that's how you can tell it's pretty expensive, by just how much fabric is gathered. Or embroidered, because women aren't the only ones that get their dresses embroidered. But it's just one example out of many that I chose to use. And then for priesthood actually don't have that. Let's turn these off for a bit. Where's my hair? There it is. Woo! Bulba, that's so pretty, though! That's a lot of green. That's a beautiful amount of green, though. And you said you weren't creative. I'm gonna fight you. I really like the curl that you did underneath, and then put the frills underneath the curving skirt. It's a really cool look. It's like a little tree. It's like a tree boy. Look at them. I love them. It is pretty. It is pretty. Fight all you guys for saying you're not creative. Alrighty. So now that I've shown you how I did the outfits at least a little bit, for feminine, masculine, and eumelin nobility, I'm going to show off the priesthood. So the priesthood doesn't worry about all that stuff. That's faces. Where is the priesthood? The priesthood typically wears the same exact thing. It doesn't depend on what you are, you just wear the same exact undercoat. Because once you become a priest, you're pretty much trying to hide your house and your identity. I tried to match my model as best as I could. It's adorable! It looks great and I'm proud of you. You got this. See, you said you weren't creative, but look at you. You're being creative. Right now. Also, how can you say you're not creative after we made Steven together? Did you forget our VTube model son? Steven? I love Steven. SMH my damn head. I think I missed that one. You did miss Steven. Bulba and I drew some art together. And we created a monster. I mean, a beautiful creature. But yeah, the priests will typically wear this. They will also cap their hair because, like I said, they're trying to keep as much of their identity hidden as possible. Because once you join the priesthood, it's like pretty much a cult almost. You hide everything about you that's unique. Just like this. You pop on. This would be a very simple priest outfit. They may even go so far as to wear masks or makeup to hide the markings on their faces. There we go. And here's a nice little belt, just to keep stuff in line. But other than this, this is all they are really seen wearing until they start going up in rank, because the priesthood has a rank. Just like how we have, they have classes, the priesthood also has classes. We also do too. We have nuns and monks, and then we have, like, the high fathers, and then the, almost said barons, but that's not correct. Bishops. All the way to the Pope. Like, we have a rank system when it comes to, at least Catholicism. And they have the same thing. And this is what they wear if they are of higher rank. And then they add this little sash. And then they can wear something even bigger that shows that they are an authority figure. And that is how their clothing works. And more than likely, they're probably going to be wearing a level 5 bishop. Sounds like 3D chess. I'm a level 5 bishop. Actually, what is the Catholic rank system? Catholic ranking system. Please help me. Hierarchy. Oh, it's called a hierarchy. Well, of course the Pope is the highest, but it seems to go like the usual, they're called the primates, which sounds awful. I'm a level 4 rook. Nah, bitch, you a level 10 king. But, yeah, they have their nuns and monks. Above them are, like, cardinals, and then you have archbishops, and then bishops, and then the Pope. At least that's what it looks like. Oh wait, primate is a bishop. Anyway, you get the idea. Yeah, you tell him, Desmond. Yeah. But yeah, you get the idea. They also have ranking systems. And this would be like a Pope-like figure, kind of, for their city. Sorry. Oh, this is Wind Waker music. Interesting. It's like a remix of the shop song. Oh yeah, Yaro, you need to charge for your art. None of this, oh, just get me nitro. Nah. You need to actually get paid, girl. Your art's good. I know. I've seen it, and also, would they have a Pope mobile? I don't know. They might have a special carriage, though. But yeah, get that paycheck, Yaro. You deserve it. Let people want to pay for your art. Let them. Get a coffee right now. Do it. KO-FI. Look it up. Go get one. Let people pay for your beautiful work, please. You deserve it. Was that enough? Did I do it? Back, but extremely tired and I go to bed. Okay, have a good sleepies, Pinguina! Also, would they have a... Oh, I already read that. Pope-mobile. Like I said, they'd probably have a cool carriage thingy? Yeah, Pinguina! My nemesis! Alrighty. And I also have clothes for them as a laborer. Because we were there and you watched me draw it. So they would have an undershirt, kind of similar to nobility, actually. But, the shirt would be a lot less pretty. It wouldn't have ruffles, it would just be very simple, with little silver buttons. And then they would have overalls. So pants are going to be the way my people distinguishes laborers from the higher ranks, basically. If you're wearing pants, it means you're working really hard and you're doing either construction. Oh my god, it's cold as fuck now. Hold on. I am the freezing, so I'm turning that back off. There we go. Pretty moomsick. Pants do only get worn at work, yes. Typically you wear pants, especially we wear like jeans, like really tough work jeans for like construction work and mining work, all that good stuff. So that's what they do. They wear these really tough leather overalls with padding on them to work. And they do the same thing with their coat. They have a coat, a simple one, with, like this is padding, for instance. It's leather padding to protect their shoulders when they're working. And yeah, that's about it. The artisans, as you've seen over here... Nope, wrong one. The artisans will still be wearing... Where is it? There it is. So yeah, these guys, they're going to be wearing a simpler version of the nobility's outfit. It's still going to look pretty, but it's probably not going to have as many colors, and it's definitely not going to be as embroidered or fancy or ruffled, because they can't afford it. They're just merchants and crafters, and, you know, they don't make as much money as nobility, or they don't have as much influence, rather, as nobility. Because the nobility are the ones that own the silver mines and the spiders. They just pay people to watch over these things. Let me adjust myself in my chair here. Boop. There we go. Pantsant. Moment I get home from work, pantsant. You right. No pants. No shirt. Nothing. Remove it all. Embrace monkey. Ah. What? What? There could not possibly be any reason why I'd want you naked. I am teasing you. Or am I? Anyway, so we've pretty much seen what nobility looks like, priesthood looks like. Artisans, like I said, just a simpler version of nobility, so I don't have to worry too much about that. And then the laborers, which are the pants. Now, events. They probably also have a lot of clothing based on events, but they're probably using color and jewelry more. Nikki Leon, oof. What do you mean, oof? Nikki Leon, yumby. No, not oofs. Yumby. Ow. I need that. Wait. No. Shh. Okay. No, it's not icky. A yumby. You're gorgeous, and I'll fight you. Ah. Yumby good, oof. Ah, see? Captain agrees. You're yumby. Mwah. Alright, I'll stop being say-so. But let's see. Yeah, I want them to do events. And I want their clothing to change a lot during events. Similar to us. Oh, I'm also going to incorporate more gothic styles for different events. For instance, Jack's Let's see, for instance, I want... Let's say they're having a religious rite or like a party rite or something. Who knows? And it involves taking glowing mushrooms and painting themselves with it. Maybe looking like a cyber goth, who knows? You know, like that kind of stuff. I want to add in different goth styles for it. And then age. Other than taking into consideration how the Victorians used to change children's clothing ages as they aged, I can't think of anything else. Let's actually go look at Victorian babies' clothes, because I do not know how they dress their babies. I think they just put them in a dress and called it a day. Aww. Yeah, they just put them in little white gowns, like this. Wah. And called it a day. They were just like, yeah, throw the baby in a bonnet and a little onesie and they're done. So they might do the same thing. They might just put them in a little wrap and call it a day. Like, yeah, you're a baby. And then when they start getting into puberty, I say, then they start wearing more gender-specific clothing. Maybe they have something like this? Oh, that's really cute, actually. Hold on. Maybe they wear stuff like this when they're babies. And the only reason I suggest that is because that looks like an onk. And onks are actually really, really well known in the gothic community. It's like a symbol that they used. It's so cute. But yeah, I like this. Maybe I'll do something kind of like that when they're bigger. But when they're infants, nah, they're just wrapped, and that's it. Alright, I can't find anything else that really looks nice, except for those two pieces that I found. So they're probably just going to do that for infant to 5 and then 5 to 10. The 5 to 10 is probably going to have those little ruffle-looking outfits. They're going to look very cute. They usually started changing during the Golden Age of Illustration and the Industrial Age. Oh, the clothing? Oh, right. Children's clothes did start changing in the Industrial Age. But not for good reasons. They started changing because kids started working in the mines and in the everywhere. Child labor laws, am I right? Anyway, these people do not make their children work in the mines. Even if they live in a mining settlement where they're nothing but laborers, they still don't try to force their kids into the mines. That is sad, and I'm above that. I'm not gonna do that to the babies. Damn, all these ribbons keep getting stuck in the machinery. What do you mean there was a kid attached to the ribbon? Exactly, we're not doing that. Clothing for babies. Yeah. So yeah, they probably just wrap them in a little swaddle, call it a day for a while. And then they wear these cute little, like, almost sailor outfit looking clothes. Because, see, I found another one. It's kind of creepy looking, because all old photos look creepy for some reason. But, I mean, she just doesn't look happy to be here, mostly. But, yeah, like this cute little sailor suit. Like, maybe the kids wear something similar to that. No. I'm just looking at a really cute baby pram. Oh wow, my music finished. Oh no, it didn't. It's still playing. Alright, yeah, I can't find any other clothes that really look not modern. So I'm gonna use those two as inspiration. Just the simple robe and then the simple little navy outfit. Because that little navy outfit's pretty cute. Oh my god, baby booties. Baby Victorian booties. That's so cute. That and wealthier families would dress them up in cute and frilly clothes seen in children's stories. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the wealthier families will definitely have more ruffles, more pretty, more lace, more embroidery for babies. My music now stopped. No! Uh, Animal Crossing music? With rain? Uh-oh. With rain? Hide. We don't need Animal Crossing rain music. Let's go listen to Animal Crossing music, though. Without rain, so I don't put people to sleep. Oh my god, all of these have rain. Stop it. I don't need rain. We don't need to make people sleep. There we go. This works. How about Castlevania music? Because Castlevania music will definitely wake us up. I could do Castlevania at some point. I know Castlevania is your favorite. It's also just really good music. You know what? Yeah. Castlevania music. Relaxing Castlevania music? How? The music's crazy. I don't want anything too nuts. Hello? What? I just blasted myself. I mean, it's not really relaxing, but it's nice. There we go. Alright, we'll stick with this for a bit. While we, finish out for the day. Alright. I'm gonna have to draw babies, though. Dang it! Woot, Castlevania! Yeah. Alrighty, so I already technically have a baby drawn? Kind of, so I can go to that to look for a reference. Now, we have the face drawn, but I don't have the body drawn. And that would make it easier to make their clothing. So let's draw a little sketch, at least, of a little baby. So we're gonna put the baby next to their mom, I guess. Hello, ma'am. Will you please hold your child? So, let's see. How big are babies in relation to adults? Help. About that big? Like if she was holding it? I guess I'll just draw the sketch a little bigger if I do. I can just shrink it. Castlevania is my big favorite. Yeah, Castlevania is good. Castlevania good music, too. Let's see. I'll draw a big, fat, chubby head. Because babies have big, chumby heads. And this little guy is gonna have just nice, big eyes like this. Like, hello, I'm a baby. Have tiny little eyebrows and have cute little button nose. And then a soft little mouth. And they have the chubbiest friggin' cheeks and then just a little chin. So this is gonna be the face of our little baby here. I know it looks freaky right now, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And they don't really have necks. They just have like little arms. Hold on. Baby portrait. Help. Help. They're so small. Their proportions are so funny. Sorry, I'm looking at references. And they're just so silly looking. Alright, I like that pose. I'm gonna do this little baby pose right here. So, they have this chumby... They have like this fat little chest like this. And then they have the chumbiest tummies. And then just have little leg kickers. There's some little kicky legs like this. Like a lamb, kicky little legs. So I'm gonna draw a little dude, kind of like in this pose, just like meh, kicking around. And then a floating baby head. And then we will put some clothing references on this little guy. Just look how chumby they are. They're just like me, I'm fat, boop. Chumby, and then chumby. They're like these round little cuties. And then they have a poochy little belly button. And then they have the fattest little leg rolls. Like the fattest little legs. They're just like little chumby Legos like this. Like the fattest little baby rolls ever. And then just the fattest little bitty leggies down here too. That would be a little knee. Their knees are basically cartilage. But they have the fattest little legs. And then like the tiniest little footies. Like little toes. Little toes. Their feet are actually a little longer than ours. So their feet would do the same. There we go. Look at these chumby ones. They're so cute. And yes, I am just looking at like little baby poses. They're very cute. I don't know if you guys want to see them. But look how cute they are. Made by Courtney Concepts. Hey, they look little baby poses. I'm using this one as a reference. Whee! Alright, I'm gonna close that out. But you look like you did babies, little chumbies. I might scoot up the body a little bit. Because they're kind of squished in on themselves as babies. There we go. Alright, I'm probably gonna have... Let's see. This arm just chilling, and this arm down here, maybe. Or they're like, yeah, my arm's a fat little sausage, whatever. Because, like I said, I don't know if you guys have seen little babies recently, but they are literally just little lumps. Their arms are just so squishy. It's so cute. I'm dying at how squishy they are. There we go. Grabbed a couple more references. Oh, that one's small. Small babies. There we go. Alright, so fat little arms. I'll have this arm come down a little, and they have like the roundest little hands. Like the roundest little bodies. Chumbiest little bodies, too. There we go. Ooh, this music. This is jiving. Okay, then I'll have his little hand up. He's like, wee, I'm hanging out. Little tiny thumb. Little fat sausage fingies. And then, like, a big fat hand. Chumby little arms. There we go. There's the little baby. Let's give them their little ears. Whoa, hiccups. Okay, this little guy's gonna be angry about it. Let's do this. Yeah, this little dude's not gonna be happy about laying here. Oh, there we go. Gonna have his little baby nose. Here, I'm gonna do this so I can see their faces again. There it is. I'm gonna scoot in. Nope, I did not scoot in. I scooted very far away from that. Alright, we're gonna scoot in. Look at the... look at the proportions. I'm gonna turn that off too so I can see it. Alright, and they have the squishiest little nose. Like this. Squishy nose. They have, like, no eyebrows. This pretty small eyes. In comparison. There we go. And a tiny poochy little mouth, like me. Boop. Pooch face. Boop. Cute. And then they have the chumbiest little cheeky. Ooh, that's a little too chumby. Chumbiest little cheekies. A baby. There we go. Then they have big ass round heads. Big ass, dumbass round heads. And they have their ears, but their ears are pretty small right now. So we don't really see them yet. They're just kind of sticking out. Maybe not that pointy. There we go. And then they have a bit of hair, like color, kind of. But they don't actually have, like, hair growing out yet. You just mostly see the, like, soft wisps of color that their hair is gonna be. Let's make the head just a little smaller to meet the proportions of the body. There we go. Alright, so they're chumby. Like this. Whoop. They got a chumby tummy. They also have a little belly button. Cute. They also have a fat little neck with rolls. Babies are just rolls. They're just little marshmallow rolls. It's so cute. There we go. And they have the fattest little arms. So I'm just going to have it symmetrical like I do the adults, just to make it easier. So here's a baby thumb. Here's the little fingies. There we go. Looks a little silly. There we go. Little fingies. And then fat arm with rolls. Once again, their arms have rolls. Like a lot. There we go. Fat little arm rolls. Cute baby. And then I'll give him little fat leggies. Like this. They don't really have a knee. They just have, like, these fat little Legos, like this. The legs are, like, super fat. There we go. And then they have tiny little footies. Little baby foots. They're missing a toe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. A little one. Workout time. What the heck, Ryza? Alright. Weh, fine. What do you want? Weh. Push-ups. Aw, man. Ugh. Let me just pop everything in my back first. Hey! Squeak-ups, I see. Fine. Fine, you get what you want, I guess. But I'm not gonna be happy about it. And don't judge my push-ups. I'm looking at Leon. Okay. Don't look at me. It's embarrassing. Okay. Ugh. I gotta move his chair, actually. Oh yeah, and I have to squeak. Fuck. Okay. What? I slipped a little. Okay. 1. Ugh. Eek. 2. Eek. 3. Eek. 4. Eek. 5. Eek. I popped my elbow. 6. Eek. 7. Eek. 8. Eek. 9. Eek. 10. Eek. I did it. There. Baby toes. Who's clipping baby toes? Who's out here clipping baby toes? That's so cute, though. Oh. Oh, my arm hurts now. Good, bad. Get your scratches? I get your scratches. Thank you. Oh, pet. Oh. Oh. Ah! I just scooted the props over instead of the actual thing. Alright. There you go. Right on my ear. Boop. Medic. Me too? Okay. Medic said, I want to pet the bat too. I want to pet the ears. Alright, Medic. Here you go. Right on my ear. People are scratching my ear. Also, since Leon's home, a bow. Oh, jeez. The bow does not want to hold on. There we go. Close enough. There we go. Bow! Bye-bye. Clown. Bow. Welcome home, master. For Leon. Yes, thank you, Ryza. For Leon. He said, what the heck? Alright. Where's my pen? Where's my pen? Where's my pen? Hello? Why'd you eat my pen? Leon, give me my pen back. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. I am the dumb. I found it. Don't worry, guys. I found it. Desmond, can I DM you a bow-related thing? Please! I would love to see that. Let's look. Try to get me to pair. DM it to me. Aww, Maddie! So cute! I don't know if you've sent that to Leon yet, but that's so cute. What? What? Oh, he said you did. Aw, Mebig. Mebig, that's so cute. It's a medic in a bow. Leon's dying. It's a medic in a bow. Aww. Medic, you're adorable. I hope you know that. Apparently you just gave him a new idea. And now he's giggling? And now he's giggling more. Wait a minute. Dude, how many ideas has he come up with that he hasn't even told me yet? Okay, the laughing has answered my question. He's scaring me. Too many. Yeah, probably. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick little sketch for this baby's clothes. I am a degenerate. Your Trello is too long. Well, those are just the ideas I know about. And now he's giggling again. Leon, you scare me. You spook me. Because I don't even know what you plan half the time. Also, Yarrow, your art is not worth $10. Bump that shit up. She better be bumping that shit up. Nap successful. Nice. I always have ideas. Hee Yeah, you, Yarrow. You're worth more. I hope you know that. Yeah. Something closer to that. You're worth more. You need to stop that. I undervalued and undersold myself way too long to not immediately jump on anyone I see undervaluing themselves. Please. Do yourself a favor. And charge what you're worth. Listen to the people around you. Listen to what people want to pay you for, and take that as a sign of how much it's worth to, well, one, yourself, and to others. Because like I said, it took me the longest time to actually see how much my stuff is actually worth. And it took 3 people ganging up on me going, no, it's worth this much, dummy. And I went, oh. So listen to Leon and Medic. They will probably give you a much better answer at how much your stuff is actually worth. And none of this $5, $10 stuff. I will fight. Especially if it's, like, portraits are full-blown and colored. No more cheaping yourself, Missy. Yeah, cry all you want. No more cheaping yourself. I will fight you. With love. Oh, Medic. Yeah. And like I said, just listen to those 2. They will give you a much better idea of what your prices should be. Because Medic helped me too. Medic helped me with mine, as well as, I believe it was Dan and Bulba. They all yelled at me. They're like, no, it has to be this. And I'm like, okay. Alright, I have a few more references for what I want to do. For clothing. Because like I said, when they're babies, they're just like, meh. And it doesn't matter. The gender doesn't hurt their... It doesn't affect their age. when they're youngies. I appreciate the kind words. Leh. No. I told you. You were just telling me that because you're supposed to. You married me. Ocean. No, don't throw me in the ocean. I'll turn off the Castlevania music. We'll get to sit here in silence. I don't gotta do shit. Ah, I'll fight you. But yeah, Chumby. I might like make their legs fatter. Babies be cute and fat. I'll listen to my own Castlevania. Throw, Desmond, Ocean. No, Medic, why are you writing that down? Stop it. Stop it. But yeah, let's see. They'll probably wear this cute little cap, like I see in the reference. It's like a little hood that they draw over their baby's head. Like this, like a boop, like a little hood. Cute little hood. Cover their baby ears. Let's see, it comes down like this. And it's very cute. And then they have like these little ruffles here that they button up. Because they slipped the baby's neck head through it, I guess. So something like this. It's like a couple of little baby buttons. Then they put them in little arms. This cute little arm outfit. It looks actually a lot bigger than that. Something like this, where it's like really loose. And then it has like a little dress outfit, and it wraps around their legs. It's probably very snug too, and it looks like it's pretty long, like this. So they wrap these guys in these really long, pretty outfits like that. And as they age and they start to walk or crawl, this protects their knees. And then when they start to walk, they probably start upping or pinning the clothing to their bodies, like, or not to their bodies, but like to the top part of the outfit. So they probably do this little fold. They fold it up or in, so the outfit probably looks like this now, where this is folded up and pinned here, and it's probably really roughly, but now it looks like this. And it's a little skirt that they use when they're walking. But for now, they're just still in their infant clothes, and the clothes are still pretty long. But they probably, once they get older and they start walking, they take this and they pin it up. So that's probably how they're going to start it up. And they'll probably call it, like we call it breeching. They might have a word for it, like the pin, like the pinning phase or something like that. Because once you start walking, you need that shit out the way, or you're going to start tripping everywhere. And then once they grow to that certain age, to about 5, then they will have... yeah, that's about the size. Here, let's draw one that's roughly 5 years old now. 5-year-olds also still have kind of fat cheekies, but not as fat. So let's give this little guy a round head, a small chin though, pretty small head, and his ears and his eyes are still pretty low on the face, like this. Because the younger you are, the lower your eyes actually go on your head, closer to your chin. It's actually pretty interesting to see. But, yeah, he'll have small eyes, still a small little nose, and a small little mouth. But his face, still pretty chubby, but it's coming in now. And then he has a little bit of a neck. Like that. And then a little body. But nothing crazy. Just like a small little body. Something like this. And their legs and arms are still kind of out of proportion, but they're slowly growing in. So their legs are just kind of like, weh. Little twigs, little kind of pudgy still, because they are still kind of like babies. But they are getting easier to, it's easier to walk for them. Yeah. Leon's sending me some stuff now. I might make their legs a little smaller. Chub them up a bit more. Like so. Let me scoot over so I can see it. Yeah, something like that. And then I'll give them little arms to about here. There we go. Still keep them a little chubby, though. Alright. So that's about the 5-year-old, I guess. The 5-year-old shape. The shape of the 5-year-old. And I'm not going to do the line art. I'm just going to keep it a sketch for now. Because I am getting a little strapped for time, but I do want to show off what they would probably wear as kids. As 5 to 10-year-olds. Oh, the little one. So to follow that ruffle that they wear whenever they start getting tall enough to walk, they probably keep their outfits pretty wide and loose at first, and as they grow up... I am strapped for time. They're probably going to wear... I really like the sailor suit, so I'm going to do this. I really like that look. So they're going to have it tucked in, and the outfit is meant to be kind of big and puffy on them because they want them to grow into their clothes. And I like the little shawl. The shawl's kind of cute. There we go. They'll probably have little decorations here, like let's say it's a bow right now. And then they'll have the simple belt, but like I said, it's going to be pretty wide on them at first, and the belt is going to help keep their stuff in, if that makes sense. And then they wear little outfits. I like the striping on this. There we go. Yeah, everything is made to be just a bit bigger on them, and then by the time they've aged for the next few years, the outfits will stretch with them. And their skirt will mimic the folding of their shawls. The skirt is going to mimic the folds up here near the belt, like what their outfit had. And some of them may actually be folded in a bit or pinned up, like right here. So it'll be a lot more puffy here. And then as they age, they unpin that and they let it fold out. That way they can keep the same outfits for years on end, even when the child is growing. They don't have to switch through clothes very quickly. Now, granted, nobility, I'm sure, wear clothes kind of like this, but they're a lot more form-fitting, because nobility can just toss the clothes out in half a year and get them a new, like, a giant wardrobe worth of clothes. So, that's probably the difference between nobility and the regular classes. Regular classes probably have 5 to 10 outfits for their kids, with clothing in mind for their growth. While nobility gives 0 fucks, and their outfits are opulent and form-fitted. So, say, this is going to be a noble child. Instead of this outfit, they're going to wear something a lot more... Let's say it's like this. This is a little belt that snugs in and ties here just a bit. Maybe they shrink it on purpose, like that. And then their shawl is form-fitted for their shoulders very tightly. It comes in at the perfect point on their body here. Then they have a neck piece here. Maybe a cute little bow again. Look at oh, it's so pretty. Or maybe ruffles even. Maybe they have a little bit of ruffling here, like this. Or better, what if they have something like this, where it like ties in and they just have a fuck ton of ruffles here. And then maybe some ruffles here. And then they have clothes that will be perfect for the arms. Like a form-fitting little outfit, like this. And then, of course, the skirt is going to come out, but it's not going to have pinnings. It's going to be made for the perfect height of the child at the snapshot of their age. So that would be the difference between, like, low class, lower class outfits and higher class. There we go. So you can see the differences. I think that'd be pretty cool. And then after they're done with this kind of outfit, they're up to adult clothing. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. I got a lot more done than I expected, considering all the kind of detours I took there. I'm also pretty sleepy. But yeah, let's hop over here. Let's have a chat. Let's calm down the music a little bit. Calm down, music. I said calm down. You're not calm. You're still not that calm. Let's go to my Endwalker, my lovely, lovely Endwalker music. Tasty. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it and vibed with it. I had fun rambling. Did I hear hype train? No, you did not, because we're almost done. No! No, we're almost done, medic. Stop it. Please do not keep me here. As much as I love I love hanging out with you guys and talking to you guys. Hold up. I have to pick something up. There were scissors on the floor. Don't ask why. Medic, you put those back. You put those back where you got them. My cat keeps going after my scissors. Medic! Thank you for the 100 biddies, but please, calm down. 45, yes, thank you. Calm down, Medic. Pet. Medic, calm down. Also, take your props back. Take your hands back. I'm gonna put an even bigger bow in my hair this time. Can't stop me. Actually, what if I did this? Oh god. It's wiggling weird. Hold on. Leon! Bow. I killed him, I guess. But yeah, thank you guys for coming today and listening to me ramble. Oh, thank you for the sip. My voice is a little, hoarse there. Ah. Yes, Riza? Sorry, I saw the 69% again. There we go. Let's close out this stuff. You're adorable. Why horse? Horse? I didn't say nothing about no horse. What's a little lad? Aw, Jax, You're precious. But yeah, I had fun rambling about ecology and also aliens for a few minutes. Whoops. And thank you, Medic, for the biddies, and thank you to Lilin for the biddies and the subs, as well as Khan. Khan did drop one in there, and Ryza at the beginning. Well, not quite the beginning of the hype train, but he also dropped in and plopped some bits on me. What? Oh, and Captain, thank you for the gifted sub to Jack Silber. Jax, you have a sub now. Nice. But yeah, it was a fun day. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to possibly either play Minecraft or Power Wash Sim. I know I was gonna play Power Wash Sim Tuesday, but I saw everyone on the IBT server, and I was like, I want to join. I want to play with my friends. Wait. So I hopped on, and I had a good little stream. Got to hang out with everyone. So we'll just see when we get there. It'll be either Power Wash or Minecraft. And then Friday, it's going to be Zelda. I'm going to try to complete some of the Water Temple beforehand because I don't... Leon, you're not dead. You're not allowed to be dead. Leon is not dead. Nar! Medic. Alright, but let's see. Who are we going to drop in on? Who are we going to raid? Ooh! I want to raid Dan! Dan's playing Breath of the Wild. Let's go drop it on Dan. Dan... Oh, raid. Dan has games. There we go. Let's go check out the wolf boy. Let's go. Make sure to call him a good boy. He's a very good boy. And also make sure to call him cute, because he's cute. Even if he says he's not. I'm still gonna fight him. So, for those of you who do not have my emotes for subbing, that's okay. You can always use this. But if you do have it, which you probably will, because Medic and Lilin and Leon and now Ryza are cracked individuals. Oh, thank you, Yarrow. You can use this and remind Dan that it is tea time. Are you sure? I ramble quite a bit. Yeah, let's go drop on the cute little wolf boy. I will I'll I will I'll see you guys there. I'll be in his chat for a bit. I might join his VC to call him a nerd for a bit, but I do need to rest. And I do want to see Leon for a bit and snug his face. Because I gotta smooch him. You're not lame, you're cute. What? Jacob. Jack had to sneak in one little gift sub before we ended. You know what, Jack? You get a ada ada for that. There you go. That's for you. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a lovely day.
I thought Floridians were just wild. Oh, Desmond! Desmond!